forgot to make a new thumbnail, so we're actually just going to use. I forgot to make a new thumbnail, so we're actually just going to use last or yesterday's thumbnail again, because F it. Let's make it happen. You're just getting it done today. Okay, I think everything sort of worked itself out. So, yeah, we're just gonna get going here. It seems like all my settings for my audio are right. So let's get in here. Apparently, a bunch of people have been saying on the internet that whatever update they did yesterday um, has been making people's video way, way better. Um, allowing them to run things on much higher settings than they were able to before. I don't really know what's going on with that, but cool, I guess. Let's go back here. Let's go to our console commands. Let's turn off our volumetric fog. Turn off our cloud. Turn off our shadows. And turn off our grass. Alright, so we've got our kit all together here. I actually want to take my kit off. We're going to just put it right in here. Because we need to go make a check real quick. And just make sure that this other base all set up. We also need to check, what do we need for our generator here? A little more poly and some more metal ingots. I might have 2,400 metal ingots still up in my smelters, but I don't have that much poly. I'll probably just have to go get a couple hundred organic from some penguins and stuff. I think that'll be easier for those things. And honestly, what I should probably start doing is just while I'm online doing stuff like this, go ahead and use organic polymer. And then do the other stuff later. So what I'm looking at here, I've got quite a bit of space in my other base, quite a bit more space. So these are all the structures I made. We made our tinkering desk. We made our makeshift mega lab. We've got a bunch of other stuff here. We've got our steam forge. We've got our industrial grinder. And last night I actually took some time on solo player to work out sort of how I want to build this base. But let's just travel over to the server that we want to build on. Just take a little peek here and make sure that everything is still good. I also found two places where I'm going to be able to put beds. And I'm going to be able to have just a ton of beds in here. The bed that I made that I put down, I think was the bunk bed. Let's see. Inside, upper, or bunk bed. Yeah, it was the bunk bed. We spawn our survivor. We should spawn in. Yeah, looks like we're going to go right inside of there. Perfect. Perfect. Um, Yeah, and here we are. So when I built um, the makeshift little thing that I was building uh, on single player, I was actually able to build beds like all the way into this corner, and they worked. And I was able to build beds all the way into this back corner here, and they were working. So we're definitely going to be able to get a lot of bed action going on. When I built back into this corner, actually, I was able to get like some nice vault action going here. It was actually really great. And then there's some nice space over here. I don't know what I'm going to end up putting over here. This might be my cryo storage over here. And then up in the top, I was able to get a nice second floor as well. So, yeah, this whole thing is actually going to work super duper well out here. Let's check to see if anybody's found any of my other stuff. It doesn't look like anybody's found. I've got two more birds outside. Um, and then this bird's got a bunch of stuff on it. Let's see, his food's still rocking. We're still doing all right here. We got some C4 and stuff. I actually accidentally lost 100 of this C4 because my idiot self forgot to refresh my upload. So everything that I had in upload winked out, which was really too bad. But yeah, we're looking pretty good over here. We're just going to nuke ourselves. We're going to go back to base. We're going to get what we need to get real quick to um, to get a gen over here, right? We need to get our generator. We need to bring over our cliff plats. Basically, we need to bring over everything. Um, but first, I want to bring over the cliff plats and go ahead and get the foundation laid. Also, that's another thing I need is a butt ton of foundations, so I probably ought to make those because I do want to have another. Um, I do want to have a cliff plat underneath. Now, when I was looking at things in single player, it looked like I was only going to get one cliff plat as sort of quote unquote armor underneath the other cliff plats. And honestly, I don't even know if that's going to be worth it, but we'll see. Um, I might have messed up here. Wonder, is generator on? Oh, it's not. But this generator is, so the link storage is still working, so we're still okay. We just want our regular bird here. Oh, no, actually. We just want our element. So we feed the element to the thing. And we can use our teleporter. That's right. I knew there was a reason I had things set up that way. Alright. So let's go over here. First thing we gotta do is get our gen. So we're gonna do that. Whoops. Oh. Actually need our tech legs. There we go. Now, some of this stuff has already been taken out. Some of this stuff hasn't already been taken out. So we're just going to go through and search. Take out all the metal already? Am I going to have to go on a metal run? I have so much charcoal here, too. We need to make a bunch of spark powder and start burning through this charcoal. But, gotta get this base up. Here we go, we got some metal up in the top here. We just need a couple thousand. So as long as, half-ish of these actually still have metal in them. There we go. We should get what we need out of here. That was obnoxious, and we're gonna have to do it again. Alright. So what do we got? Hey, there's 1,300. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it. We'll just get all this metal in here. We'll get ourselves a generator. We've got plenty of dust, so we'll be able to bring say like 14 element with us, which is more than enough to power a tech generator for a few days while we work towards getting more element on that server. If we absolutely need to, we should be just fine getting more element on that server by farming more dust. That's not really a big deal. And of course, any element structures that we need to make, we can just make here. I've gotten better at getting the element veins done, so I'm pretty confident that any of that we need we can get here. The only issue really is, though, that this server is now a really inefficient server for me to be getting metal on, because I'm going to have that steam forge on the other server. There's just almost no point in farming metal on this server, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I kind of want to waste an element on making dust and see how many dust I get. Let's do it. So you only get 200, so you only get a fifth. So you lose 80% of your element if you turn element into dust to carry it over to the other server. That's insane. Absolutely bonkers. But, yeah, let's go look at, let's see. We want a generator. We now have more than enough. We have an extra 1,000 metal. So we just need 211 poly. So that should be easy enough to go get. Gonna get our kit together. Grab our mana garmer. We also have a full set. These are all crafted by me. I have a full set of flak. It's not great flak, but crafted flak. I started using the primitive scout a little bit yesterday, and so there's some interesting stuff with the scouts. The scouts allow you to see creatures that are aggroed on things as like these bright red spots. And so they actually are really good for doing the words are hard, okay? They are really good for doing the Ellie veins and stuff, because the creatures will be aggroed to the Ellie vein, and they'll show up as red. So, yeah, there's actually some pretty good value there with the scout for doing those things, because aggro, and you can see them through walls and stuff. So you just need to take a quick 180 in first person mode with the scout, or not 180, quick 360 with the scout in first person mode, and look for those red creatures that look like they're not moving, because those will be the creatures that are aggroed to the Ellie vein. It does require you to bring 20 dust with you, so you just kind of got to keep a little dust on hand if you want to be able to use it. And then the longer it stays out, the more dust it consumes. So, you grab a half a stack of dust. It takes 20 dust to throw out and then consumes, one dust at a time as you keep it out longer and longer and longer. So you could go through dust pretty quick, but dust is pretty easy to come by. You just go kill yourself a defense unit or something real fast and munch it, and you'd probably be okay. We're going to go run over here. We're going to run these drops again real quick, and then we're going to kill like mantises and stuff in here to try and get our poly, because I think that'll just be faster than doing something else. So yeah, let's make that happen. Let's see what we can get. We did get a yellow drop done yesterday. I used the card jar. It was super easy. The arena is currently occupied. So I think there's a glitch going on with our Desert Titan right now. I think something's jacked up because the arena's been occupied since yesterday. Or maybe even the day before yesterday. And creatures aren't respawning in here and stuff. It's really wonky. Thankfully the drops are respawning. It's cool. But everything else seems to just be kind of broken over here right now, which is a little awkward. Hey, we get a red drop here. Nice. Journeyman oxygen tank for the companion. Interesting. Interesting. And then for some reason, everything will still be like spawning down here where this metal stuff is at. The spawns specifically right in this area don't seem to be broken. But the spawns literally like everywhere else are just totally bricked down here. It's super awkward. Did I contract mega rabies? I think I contracted mega rabies. I think it's adorable that the game actually calls it mega rabies. Hey, another red drop. Something good. Stop giving me all this garbage pre-crafted stuff. In approximately 15 minutes, the servers are going down. 4K. 4K. This will be a minor version update. No need to restart the client. Alright, well, we've got 15 minutes to play here. We're not going to end the stream. As long as things continue to work and my game doesn't keep crashing like it did yesterday, then I don't want to end the stream. So we'll just sit and chit-chat for 15 minutes while they do whatever it is they're going to do. And I'm going to check the patch notes, see what this little minor version update is about. It'll probably just say something like fixed an exploit. Maybe this Desert Titan thing is a more common issue, and so maybe they'll fix that. Definitely something we're going to do is we're going to come back down here right after we get back online, and we're going to check to see if the mantis that you can actually tame came back. So I might need to get some more bug repellent together. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know if we still have bug repellent. I think I forgot to put it in the refrigerator, so I think it died. And it's been like a couple of days since we did our bug repellent stuff, so... Did I get mega rabies again? No. Okay. I was about to say, I'm really good at getting mega rabies. Let's check real quick and make sure we've got about 200 poly, a little over 200 poly. I think we've got enough here. I just want to get it home, get this generator made. There's really no point in wasting time with it. Let's kill one more mantis just to make sure. Two more mantises just to make sure. Three more mantises just to make sure. They're just gonna keep jumping over here and giving me free poly. Can't very well leave it behind. Yeah, so let's rock and roll. We're actually low right now, so let's take all the poly out. Let's take all the chitin out. Let's drop everything else. Get out of there. Oof. That was kind of frightening. I'm really going to be sad. Inevitably, something is going to go wrong, right? We're going to end up in a mesh or something like that. And we are going to lose this mana garmer. Somebody's going to kill us. You know, whatever ridiculous thing is going to happen is going to happen. And that's going to be a pretty terrible day. I'm going to be a little sad about it. But in the meantime, we'll do everything we can to keep our foxy lady going here. Always try to get ourselves out of the bad spots. All right. To be in the clear. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Whee! Up. Okay. Let's do the damn thing. Almost went to the wrong one again. Transmitter just shooting off into the sky there. Ooh. Speaking of the transmitter, first real quick I want to check out what's down in this hole. I don't think there's anything down in this hole, but I want to see. Pretty sure I've looked down in this hole before. But there's something y'all gotta see. There is a spot over by the snow biome. It's one of these little sides where these V's come in and connect. And it is outrageously strong. Let's throw out some of this stuff that I don't need. Like, I'm not going to need that. I don't need a raptor saddle. I don't need that. I don't need that. I just want to make sure that I'm light enough that I can use my grappling hook. Back down into the base. Boing whip. Let's put all this poly in here. And let's make ourselves a generator. Bammo. Take that bad boy out. Plop it down right in here. What's up, Detestion? Detestion. Now, go put away all of our chitin. I'm actually pretty excited to have gotten a little bit of chitin just now, because I do need to make a little more cementing paste real quick. And then we're just going to use that cementing paste to make a shitload of foundations and ceiling. So let's rock some cementing paste. Let's take these things. I don't really care about the oxygen tank. Actually, I'm curious to see what these break down into. These explosive spear. Let's grind them. We get a little oil, a little gunpowder. That's actually not too bad. What's today's task? Today we're building. We're building that other base today. Getting that for show. I just went over there and checked. Nobody's come and done anything to it yet. It just seems like it's going to be a super safe location for me. So I'm pretty excited about it, actually. Yeah, let's get structures, metal. Let's get like, is that all of those I can make? Is that all the metal I had? That's so sad. Alright, well that'll be enough to at least get my cladding down. We're gonna have to get some more metal. Goodness. Yeah, that'll be enough for a little bit here. Let's break out. Break out the tech pants. Let's go get all this charcoal. We're just waiting for the game to shut down for 15 minutes at this point. We've got 47,000 charcoal, and I'm about to put another, I don't know, 20,000 charcoal in there. This is gonna be ridiculous. Right, so I can clear 3 full ones before I'm too overweight. Five more minutes. I think I can clear these in 5 minutes. This is silly. We've got too much charcoal. We're gonna have to spend, like, the rest of our lives doing stone runs. Back over here. All this. So that we can have enough freaking stone and spark powder. All that crap. That's good though. That's a lot of bullets. A lot of bullets. Figures, open my eyes, hop on ARK, and timer to shut. Yeah, for real, for real. It's alright though. It's just a minor version update. So it should only be a couple of minutes. We'll be right back in it. Surviving and thriving. Time for a few Marvel Rivals matches. Alright. Get it. I just do not enjoy that genre. Hero shooter genre is not for me. It actually kind of shocks me that so many of my viewers play Marvel Rivals or games of that genre in general. They are quite a bit of a departure from survival games. I mean, I know that most survival games have a first person shooter element, but that's about all that those games have in common with survival games. It is a bit of a shock to me. Already got that one? That one. And then we just have those last three. Wow, we're going to have over 30,000 more charcoal. Thought it was going to be less than 30. Can't even believe it. We're up to 70k charcoal though, which is pretty close to, I think it's like 15,000 bullets. I think 100k charcoal. Um, Actually 90k charcoal. Because it takes 9 gunpowder, and I think it's 1 charcoal per gunpowder, maybe a little less. Maybe it's 1 charcoal per like 1.5 gunpowder. Or sorry, 1 charcoal per 1.2 gunpowder, that's what I mean. I think that might be the ratio. But anyway, if we just use it as charcoal per, it takes 9 gunpowder to make 2 advanced rifle bullets. So at 90k, we should be at 20,000 bullets. So we're pretty close to 20k bullets right there. Just with that amount of charcoal, which is great. Now, of course, we have to get all of the stone we need in order to be able to make that happen. That's okay. We're going to go ahead and get logged off here so that we don't break the game. Exit to main menu. Yeah, we're just going to exit to main menu. Do a little waiting. Let's see what ARK has to say. Tribe Tower can no longer be placed in caves. Oh, apparently it was being able to be placed in caves. That's funny. Players no longer take advantage from players no longer take damage from corrupted wyvern when riding or carried as a passenger. Adjusted Armadago's ammo box durability consumption to scale with weapon magazine size. Oh, that's nice. Added dino targeting team checks for harvesting components when set to tribe only. Previously only checked players. Added dino targeting team checks for harvesting components when set to tribe only. No idea what the fuck that means. In PvE, enemy tribes can no longer harvest other tribes' element nodes with dinos after completing all waves. Ooh, good fix. Fixed missing wasteland lights Ingram. Fixed a pathfinding bug. Fixed some exploits. Fixed some localizations. And fixed various server crashes. Alright. So a couple of these are pretty important. No longer taking damage from corrupted wyverns when riding a creature means that people are going to start doing the red and purple drops more, which is cool. The Armadago durability consumption, scaling with weapon magazine size is great. I'm sure that it was a per bullet thing before. And so probably what was happening was um, things with larger magazines, like the assault rifle, um, were probably consuming that durability like crazy because they were just sucking down bullets so fast. So that's actually really, really cool. Um, That actually might make. I know a lot of people have kind of dumped on the assault rifle for a while, and there's good reason for that. It's been kind of garbo for a long time. But specifically, it was garbo because you just chewed through so many bullets, and you just couldn't carry that many bullets, right? There's just only so much weight you can carry. But with the Armadago ammo box, that might be kind of changed. There might be some value to the assault rifle now. Probably not in PvP. It's just not accurate enough. It doesn't hit hard enough. Um, Maybe PvP with ASE or ASA might be okay because uh, you have much slower movement speeds. People can't boost their movement speeds, so may end up being all right that way. I moved over to Reddit just now, and there's a thing in here, a question on the Reddit for ARK that says, if you could only use creatures based on your continent, how satisfied would you be? What is the best continent for a playthrough? And I live in North America, and I'm looking at it right now, and you basically get all the creatures that you would normally use. Like, all the water creatures live right around the North American continent that you would want. All of your gathering dinos. I think Doedicurus isn't in there. I don't see a Doedicurus. I wouldn't be able to get my stone. But there's Ankies in there. There's donkeys in the water right there, so I'd totally be able to give me a donkey. Yeah, I think I'd be pretty good. And beavers and woolly mammoths, so we're good. Ooh. So I don't know. I assume that some of this stuff is not actually accurate, but the African continent has the Dreadnoughtus. I imagine some of the creatures that didn't actually exist, because I don't think the Dreadnoughtus has. I mean, obviously, it's been teched out for the game, but I think this might actually be just somebody making stuff up. But yeah, so the Dreadnoughtus is on the Africa. Oh no, that's South America, not Africa. Those two continents look kind of similar to me. But they've got the Giga, they've got the Dreadnoughtus, they've got the Facilosuchus down there, they've got the Dodi down there. There's nothing to gain metal with though, which is a huge, huge problem. I mean, the North American continent is just winning because of the Ankylosaurus. Looks like donkeys are on the European continent, so that's fine. Um, but again, if you don't have access to something that harvests metal, you would just be losing every day. The Asian continent doesn't have donkeys or doeds or ankies, so you're pretty much effed. Do they at least have patchies? I don't even think they have patchies. Nope. Oh, maybe there. I think that's an oviraptor though. Yeah, so you're just effed. Australia, all you get is kangaroos, thylacoleos, and the big lizards. I forget what they're called. Antarctica, all you get is listros and penguins. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's a pretty interesting Reddit post. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Well, that's definitely not up. For some reason, all of them except the one I have favorited appears to be down. That's interesting. Real freaking cute game. Real freaking cute. Ooh. The internet's a funny place. I just wanna play some ARK. Instead, we're just sitting here. I just wanna play some ARK. La 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 la. Hit the refresh button. Okay, now my server's not even there. That's great. That means that they're getting it deployed. My server's back up. Maybe not. Hmm. Why does it lie to me? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Somebody keeps honking a horn outside my house. I have to go figure out what's going on. I'll be right back. Just my brother's girlfriend trying to get his attention. I think that might be the first time I've ever heard the sound of her car horn. So at least now I know what it sounds like. Oh, I think my server might be back up. It also may be lying to me. I don't know. We're going to try it. Ooh, I might be the first person getting back on. Okay. Fantastic. We forgot to get out our rhino horns and our ghillie before we logged off, but that's okay. Let's get our ghillie out. We got a chest piece, we got hands, we got legs, we got face, we got feet. Do we still have a bug repellent? Just one bug repellent. And where's my rhino horns? Give me rhino horn. Well, that's one rhino horn. Did I throw out my rhino? I think I threw out my rhino horns. I am so stupid. Well, what's something else that they eat? Do they also eat any of these other foods? We must know. We must. Nope, just rhino horns and deathworm horns. Okay. Well, I might have to go get some more rhino horns real quick. It's fairly easy to get them. But we're just gonna go through and check just to see if that mantis is even there. Because if it's not even there, then there's not really any point. Oop. Let's take our tech legs off. Put them right here in the link box. Pew. Pew. Manic armor so fun. That's just a blue one next to my base. Not really worried about that. We're actually going to go ahead and put this ghillie armor on. Because it'll help us not die to the heat out here in the wastes. Since I no longer have my freaking otter got murked yesterday. Was sad. I've lost basically all my otters now. Gotta check them. Aquatic. Fast learner. Useless. Useless. Boing. Boing. Oh, looks like all the creatures still don't exist. And the arena is still occupado. Ain't that about a biatch? 4K game. 4K. Why you do this? Alright, well, let's see if maybe the drops respawned with the reset. I imagine they probably didn't. The whole thing looks broken and stupid still. So, yeah. I'm super happy that, you know, everything's still busted. It's like real nice. Oh, snap. We got a drop, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing useful. Alright. Are we not even gonna get the 3 drops that normally spawn? What's even going on here? Oh, apparently we only get 1 drop today. Okay, that's fine. It's totally fine. The snake that hit me. I'm very happy that this whole thing is still broken. It's really, really increasing my enjoyment of the game. I honestly cannot wait until we get transfers open so I can go get me a mantis and bring it back here. Farm some Ellie like a boss. Talk to corporate like a boss. Prove memos like a boss. Doobie doo bop 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 ba ba doobie 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 doo bop bow ba doo bop ba doobie 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 dop doobie doobie doo bop bow doobie doobie dop. Ew. we landed. Could you imagine if you could equip the chainsaw on the mantis? I don't even. I would get plant-bearing mantises like they were going out of style. So that's actually an interesting thought. So one of the reasons that we don't tend to use mantises for a lot of farming stuff is that their weight is really shit. And so they just don't have any extra value. But if you got mantises that were, um, super good melee, but that had like the mineral bearing and stuff like that, uh, you might actually be able to get yourself into a position where mantises could be a decent option for some gathering and stuff. I really don't know. But it is not something to worry about. Right now. Anyway, it's not something to worry about. Um, so let's take a look at getting ourselves moved over. To the other server. And let's get this freaking base built. So all we need to bring over there with us right now is um, let's see. We need 4 of these. I'm gonna need a bed. Do I have what it takes to make a bunk bed? No. Let's just craft a bed in my inventory. Let's go ahead and make 2. So we're gonna bring those beds. Then we need to go ahead and bring some grapples with us too. So way too heavy. Way, way, way too heavy. Leave one of these. Okay. That's about right there. After we get all of this stuff put down, I actually think I only was able to use 2. Yeah, this will be fine. This'll be fine. Nope, not that. I was thinking about bringing this generator. Oh, all this stuff is already set. Okay. So if I pull anything else, I'm going to have to wait another 15 minutes. So I think we just do it, right? Just get over there. Make it happen. Travel to another server. Head over here. Join that bad boy. I was worried there for a split second. It didn't have those things loaded in. And I was real concerned. But hey, we're in it. Okay. Super sweet game. Oh, why is my ping 650 on that server? This is going to be bad. I may be making a huge mistake building my base on an oceanic server, but I just um, can't pass up the opportunity to have so few people around. Okay, so a couple of things are going to need to happen here. Number one is we need to move this bird, which we can just do by telling it to fly up there. Are you overweight? I need you to fly, bro. Stop walking. Start flying. No? Okay. What if I jump on you and then fly so that you're actually flying and then tell you to go up there? Fly up there now? Thank you. Just stay up there. You're going to end up coming down here, aren't you? Is that out of the way at all? That is not out of the way, dude. What are you even doing? Felt like way down there. Can I get you to go way down there? Because right now you're just 100% in my way. Come over here. And over there. Okay, that should be good enough. Now, I think that this might be in the way, and I might have to move it. All right, so from up here, what we want to do is we want to put three um, three cliff plats. And I think we want the first one up over here somewhere, protecting the underside of the two cliff plats that we're going to have raised up. But it seems like in order to do it this way, we are going to have to move and or get rid of some stuff. The other option was to have the cliff plats. Yeah, this is the level that the cliff plats are going at permanently. And putting one right here, and then connecting another one off of it. So let's start with that. Let's start with, okay, I'm too heavy. So we want to start with, I think I'm still a little too heavy. Let's gamma up a little too. There we go. Oh yeah, look at that. So much better. Sorry, I was talking to myself again. Um, yeah, but I think we're good here. So we know for a fact that a bed worked right here, right? And it's going to allow me to move it. But one of the important things was in my single player trials, I was able to dump a bed back here. Oh, you know what? I need my foundations. And can I still pick this bed up? Ooh, barely. We got it. So what I'm looking to do here is I just want to um, build a floor here. I want to build it back this way first because I'm going to put the beds and stuff back here, or at least some of them. And then I want to build back this way also. Because this is going to be where some of that stuff goes as well. And then over here is where we're probably going to put our cryo fridges. So we need quite a bit more paste and quite a bit more metal in the other base location, because we want to make sure that we can do that. But let's put this bed down and let's see. Ooh, we can't pick it up there. Got it too close. What about out this way a little? Okay, we can pick it up there. So that bed's going to work. This bed is not. Is this generator down? Are these turrets down right now? That might be bad. No fuel. Yep. It looks like we're getting into this on the perfect day then. Destroying that other bed should have given me just enough resources to go ahead and craft another one. Perfect. And then let's snap it to that one and see. Ooh, does not allow us to pick up. So things aren't working quite as well again. I hate that this happens, where things don't feel like they're working quite as well on single player, or quite as well on PvP, as they seemed to work on single player. We're going to pick this one up. Is that going to give us enough to make another bed? No. But we do have a bed inside that should work. Over here is where our tech stuff is going to go. Our tech rep. Then as far that way as we can, we'll put our steam forge. But we really just need lots more metal structures. So let's get our Pteranodon. Can't fly it up here. Okay. Let's whistle our Pteranodon to follow me. And then whistle it to stop. Go ahead and land. We can't bring anything with us, so hopefully everything cannot go on this Pteranodon. So what I was hoping for since I can't I don't think there's really a good way to clad the underside of this anyway. And it was something I was kind of noticing yesterday, is that it still just kind of sticks out. I guess an option is to just totally cover the entrance. That could be interesting. But I still kind of feel like I want to be able to get in and out, even if that makes things a little less safe. So we'll see. We've got a bed over here. We've got our floors sort of started, which means that. Ooh, nice. Maybe if I throw out. This is a nice little set here. I have a gear set now. I'm just looking to be able to put this on the bird. But maybe if I throw out some of this heavy shit. Or maybe if I like bring that in. What about placing these? I don't guess I actually need, well, I do want foundations because I want sort of some cladding. But we're going to put stuff all the way back into that corner. And then I think it was right about here. No, it was over here where we made the second floor last time. But maybe we can do it from back here. We want 2 foundations up in a little bit. Yeah, I don't really have a good place for that yet. When we spawn in next time, we're going to bring the vault with us. But I don't want to be like dropping things that I might need. Maybe throw out this random bit of metal. As much as I would like to keep it, that just doesn't seem like it's going to be in the cards. Probably get rid of those. Those are heavy. That's heavy. Get rid of all the resources. There we go. That cliff plat is just too expensive. I don't want to be dropping it on the ground. But yeah, we're totally naked again. So let's go ahead and get back to our other base. We're going to now bring everything we can. And get this bad boy built. Actually, that's not true. We're not bringing everything we can. We are now going to do a little bit of a metal run. And maybe get some more chitin. And we're going to have to get some more wood. Really? I spawn in and you just immediately let one of those freaking birds come after me? Come on, game. Can I have a little bit of a chance here? Yeah, we're going to get a little more metal. We're going to get a little more wood. We're going to get that cooking up. We're going to get a little CP going. We might just go run beaver dams for CP real quick instead of worrying about doing a whole farm. Then we'll come back and we'll make a mess ton more metal structures. We need metal ceilings like they're going out of style. Probably 30 or 40 more foundations, and then at least that many, if not double, that in ceilings. But that's fine. Just keep attacking me, Raptor. What a dickhead. Alright. Spawn in. And teleport away. Actually, I don't even want this kit. Let's get that. because it protects us while we're out in the heat. And that's actually kind of a big deal. I think that's everything we need. Need our Manag armor. Well, no, we don't need our Manag armor. We're going to be flying the RG. One weight cap of metal should be more than enough, so we're not going to get crazy. We're just going to weight cap one time. And then we should be good to go. Yeah, but unfortunately, we do have to wait for a bajillion hours here. Sorry, I just smacked my microphone trying to itch my freaking nose. Hide back here in our little corner. do 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 do. I understand um, that the cryo timer is there so that you can't just be throwing out a ton of tames. And I think it's a good thing. But in light of the fact that we now have the cryo fridge restrictions, it may be something that could be revisited and adjusted. I don't know if it needs to be eliminated so much as maybe lowered or um, given a like a number of uses instead of only being able to throw out one creature before the cryo timer starts. Maybe being able to throw out two or three because it's really a bummer when you're trying to get some farming done to have this automatic 5-minute barrier to trying to do that. And again, it's one of those things that negatively impacts solos more than it impacts larger tribes because your larger tribes potentially have their creatures out already, or they go on farming runs as a duo, so somebody rides the Anki or something like that. So yeah, I could see a benefit there. It would also be beneficial for raiding. Now that we can't throw out the creatures somewhere else necessarily, um, because you have to throw them out at your cryo fridge, you, even during raid, right, you're still getting a pretty significant restriction, and you can completely eliminate somebody's ability to throw out cryos. So I think maybe adjusting that timer a little bit, be a little less severe. And I think just giving it a number of uses, right, would probably be the way to go. And it could be 2, it could be 3, it could be 5. It would greatly improve the way things feel when you're breeding. It would greatly improve the way things feel when you're doing a lot of stuff. I would like to maybe see, and I don't know how that implementation would go. I don't know if it's perfect. Maybe even having some creatures that are exempt from the cryo timer would be interesting. So things like your gathering dinos, your Ankis, your Doeds, stuff like that. I feel like maybe that would get abused. People would find a way to turn Doeds into soakers, for example. Doeds would take over from turtles probably as the throwaway soakers. And people would just breed HP Doeds and throw them in. And honestly, it'd probably be a huge pain in the ass to deal with. So maybe that's not really an option, but this freaking stego is after me, dude. Get off my Johnson. Just want to farm some metal, bruh. It's still coming. It's still coming. Holy shnikes, dude. I'm just leaving that metal node. I'm not even dealing with it. I'm just going up here. Fuck this stego. Why are you so crazy? Dump all that stone on the ground. I am very fond of this RG. Let me tell you. We're level 20 freaking Titan Boa. You're not gonna take out my enormous bird. Just not a thing, dude. Just not a thing. Bop. Great. More freaking corrupted stegos. You know what? If you're not a high level, I'm just gonna kill you. Level 80, you're dead. You're dead. Your homie that's coming over here is dead. Oh, nope, that's a 145. We might be about to be in trouble here. Okay, well, at least Spino died. The goal here is to try and keep these things away from RG. Obviously didn't work. That one's just gonna go after my RG. Oh no, it circled back around. Ain't that sweet? We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, get shitted on. That's what you get. Whoa. Didn't see you coming, brother. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Scared the poop out of me. I shitted. Nope. That was funny. There's a whole lot more angry creatures over here than there normally are. I normally feel decently safe coming over here and farming these resources, but there's just a mess ton of shit over here right now. Okay, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Holy shnikes. Okay. Telling you, man, this game is trying to end my whole career here. I got attacked by so many pteranodons yesterday that my Anki and my RG almost died from freaking corrupted pteranodons. Like, how sad would that have been? I think the game's been hearing me talk shit about how easy it is. And it's like, oh yeah, I bet, motherfucker. I don't know why it has to be so angry and try and kill me so much. I just want to get some metal, dude. Leave me alone. Oh wow. Pinky is so close to dead. Holy crap. Put you back in that cryopod. Alright, so we've got 3, 4, that's 24. 33. Okay, so one stack each. We'll get our stack legs here. Take out everything. Put in our 1 stack each. Pop. Oh. No. You cut that out. One stack. One stack. Pop. Pop. Good to go there. We got all our metal in there. Now we're just going to place these in there. Gonna throw that out. We need to get a new headpiece. Do I have another ghillie headpiece? I do not. Isn't that sad? Guess we get a regular headpiece. Plunk that on. Alright. Go back over here, throw our beaver out. Get ourselves one weight cap of wood. That'll be fine. I'm probably gonna end up getting my RG killed, but it's fine. We already have another weight RG. Chilling in the wings. We should be just fine. You bite that wood beaver. Bite it. Oh, now you want to auto bite. Now you want to auto bite. See how it is? It's fine. It's totally fine. You can be an obnoxious pain in the ass. So, some things that I'm going to need to do on my other server. Number one, I need to get a tribe So there's something kind of interesting with the tribe towers. They're fairly useful, but only some of the things in them are useful. And they're only useful on the server that they exist on, right? That's the only place you get the bonuses. So like, I guess they're really good for when you need to defend, right? You can get a lot of bonuses. And I think some of those bonuses are related to like damage and stuff like that, although I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to look more into the tribe tower because I want to know if I even want to risk people knowing that I live on the server that I'm moving to by having a tribe tower just out in the open. Or maybe I just stay like all the way up inside my hole and I don't come out for anything and I just teleport off the server to do stuff. And I use my own personal transmitter to like go do boss fights and stuff. And I just don't do anything on that server. I'll just do gamma boss fights for Element because they'll be pretty quick. And I'm pretty sure the Brood Mother on the center still gets a lot of creatures, those little spiders. So we could probably still get a lot of chitin that way. And then we'll start traveling to other servers to go ahead and do all of our gathering. If we're going to go to other servers to do our gathering, that does mean we're going to need to bring like a transmitter and a little fob. So we're going to have to build ourselves a little something to gather with. For now, we'll just do it here. Right, we can gather up everything we need on this server. I also have an interesting... I watched a video for somebody joining the Conquest servers, and over there in that corner, there's a base spot that you don't have to go out into the red zone for. So I wouldn't call it a mesh base spot. But you do have to go like to the other side of the world where you're really close to the red barrier. And so I'm thinking that if that spot isn't taken on every extinction server, that might be a good place for a resource base. Although I also wouldn't necessarily call extinction a good place for resources. It's a good place for like element dust and crystal, but extinction is not a great place for metal farming. Unless I'm just missing something and there's like a super good metal farm that I'm just not aware of. Metal farming and extinction is actually kind of cancer. Everything else is fairly easy on extinction. But metal farming and silica farming, like the silicate's alright, but pearls are just so much easier. Yeah, we need an outpost. So maybe we'll do the extinction one. And then we'll also get another center server on top of the one we're already living on. And we'll use a donkey to farm metal and stone. Calling what an outpost. I honestly don't remember what I said. Did I forget the word outpost at some point in that rant? I gotta tell you, I just talk. I don't even really remember all the words that I say very often. I'm just over here rambling. I am really good at just vomiting words out of my mouth without any memory of what I said 10 seconds ago. You said you needed an outpost. I was just saying when you were talking about the extinction not being a base, calling it an out. Okay, got it. Got it. Yes. Yeah, we'll get ourselves a little outpost on an extinction server. And I'll show you all the spot. I imagine some of you have probably seen it on other videos and stuff before. Also, what's up, Knight? How are you today? But it's a cool little spot. I like it. It's very well protected. I think it's fairly easily defensible, and because it is just going to be an outpost, it doesn't even really need to be all that good. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Got a little bit of stuff done around the house yesterday and this morning. Enough that I'm not as worried about things today as I was. So, yeah. We're going to get this base built over on center. And just start taking the steps that we need to take to really, really farm hard. It's incredible the more you farm and the better your farming becomes, the more it feels like you need to farm more because you're just making more structures and you're growing your base and like just everything starts to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And you just never seem to have enough. All right, looks like that's going to be 3 slots per there. I actually think I spend more time farming now trying to set up this other base than I did trying to set up the base I'm in. Right, 1, 2, 3. Turn it on. 3. We're actually going to wait to turn most of these on. Because I don't want to die of heat. If you didn't find out the fuel for steam forges a few days ago, it's element. I did not find out the fuel for steam forges, and I did not know it was element. I assumed that it would just power by a generator. Do I have to individually power the steam forge with element? Because if that's the case, that's booty cheeks. I mean, I guess that's fine. I'm sure we can do that. Okay, it's not going to let me access that one. That's super dope. Okay, so it doesn't consume much. That's fine. But I know you can solo a Gamma boss fight on center with a Stego and a shotgun. Yeah. I assume it probably needs to be a 200 plus DPS shotgun. But that was kind of my intent. Was just go do those boss fights. I was going to bring a couple of Megatheriums with me too, just because the Megatheriums killing spiders will mean lots of chitin. And if I bring a couple of decent tamed ones, that should probably be good enough. And then I'll leave every Gamma boss fight with a couple of slot caps with a chitin, as well as, you know, whatever I get for the boss fights. I think it'll work out pretty good. I'm really looking forward to no longer having to turn on these forges and put wood in here to make even metal. I'm gonna so enjoy just going on a metal run and dumping it in a steam forge. Alright, that's plenty of that. So let's go cryo up those creatures. And is our good mana garmer in there? Where did I put my good mana garmer? Oh, mimes. Whoops. Oh, mimes. One didn't turn. Yeah, one of them didn't turn on because I never actually put any metal in it. And it just has a bunch of charcoal in it right now. Yo, what up, Zoo? So I just don't care about it. I skipped it apparently while I was doing metal. I am so freaking happy to have all of these Dedi storages now. Oh my goodness, just so many resources. Just chilling, waiting to be used. Got 1,000 bullets in there. Need to make so much more spark powder so that I can get even more bullets, because I need a bunch of bullets for my new base. Because I have a feeling that once the Alpha Tribe on that server finds out that I'm living there, I'm going to start getting attacked. And I need bullets. Because it's a pretty difficult soak. So I'm not terribly concerned about them being able to get in unless they cheat. But if I don't have enough bullets to make them sit there and soak for hours and hours and hours, and eventually get bored and give up, then we're not going to make it. But Let's go ahead and throw this bad boy out. I'm gonna go run and get all the beaver dams that I'm aware of. Hopefully get a couple of thousand. Um, Hopefully get a couple thousand cementing paste. Even 1K cementing paste is probably enough. Ooh, Rhino just popped out of nowhere there. Hopefully we'll be able to make all the foundations and ceilings and stuff like that we need. We have the walls that we need over there already because it's only going to take a couple of walls. We do need to make at least 1/4 ceiling. And then I'm going to show you guys something kind of cool I found out yesterday. You can put Dedi storages on sideways pillars. And so something that I was kind of running into an issue with yesterday when I was kind of mocking up my base was that I didn't like where the Steam Forge throws out things when you just toss everything out. Hey, what's up, Astro MVP? Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? How's your time on Extinction Band you've been playing? But I didn't like where the Steamforge throws stuff out. And so I found that if you come from above the Steamforge and pillar down one, and then set up another pillar sideways, sort of on top of the Steamforge, or like right above the little platform, the walkway next to the Steamforge, then you can. I have to look. Then you can actually go ahead and put a couple of deadies up there. So that way, when you need to throw out your charcoal or throw out your cooked metal or whatever it is, you can go ahead and throw everything out right there on top of that platform and have your two deadies that you want to use to store all that stuff right there as well. Because I'm a big fan, especially because we now have the ability to remote craft from our Dedi storages. I am a massive fan of setting up my Dedi storages right next to where the resources come out of, especially in the case of cooked resources, right? I've got 3 Dedis next to my tech rep, and those 3 Dedis next to my tech rep pull out my electronics and my poly and my ARB, because that's what I make in my tech rep. And then I've got 3 Dedis right next to my makeshift Mega Forge, and they pick up my spark powder, my gunpowder, and my cementing paste, because that's where that stuff gets made. And then I've got 2 Dedis right next to my forges to get my charcoal, my cooked metal. And it's just really important to me to be able to just throw everything out from those places, whip up a slot cap, and then just dump it all straight into the Dedi. It saves a pretty significant amount of time. What in the fudge knockers is going on? Oh, okay. That's cool game. What in the fuck is happening right now? 2 days in a row, this game is just losing its shit. There better be a post on the Discord. I need it. I need it. Astro MVP with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much over on Twitch. Hey, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate that. It's Ketchup with the Prime sub. Hey, thank you very much, Ketchup. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I love ketchup personally. I love potatoes. I love French fries. I love putting ketchup on my French fries. I think ketchup is just probably the greatest condiment that there is. So I love that name. Welcome, welcome, you two. I really appreciate the subs and the follows. That's super dope. I'm sorry that your viewing experience has now been interrupted by the fact that I can't log on. But here we go. We're gonna get it. Oh, I died. That's sweet. Thank you, game. Thank you so much. We're just gonna respawn right here and just run back over there. Hopefully, the beavers and stuff are not attacking my mana. The mana Garmer's got some decent HP and stuff, so it should be okay for a minute or two. But if I can't get over there with the quickness, we're gonna have some issues. But I'm so glad that I got to get disconnected there. That was definitely what I wanted for Christmas. The first day of Christmas, the art gods gave to me a death caused by a DC. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got raptors. Thankfully it's just a shitty level 20 raptor, so it can't actually do anything. We've got like 500 hit points. You can get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay. Oh, there's a couple more raptors right there. Yeah, they went after something else. That's nice. Get it, raptors. Get it. My way past a scorpion over here. Oh. Heyo. What's up, Vigigame? That saber tooth came out of nowhere. That kind of scared the crap out of me. Oh no. Oh no. This saber tooth is not super weak. Run, run, run. No, 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 no. No. Oh, you've gotta be shitting me. I hate this game. Ruins my whole life. Hey, we started way closer this time, though. Here we go again. So we're going to get down to the bottom of the ramp this time. We're going to wait for full stam. Because I think the bottom of the ramp is going to be about where we need to be to have enough stam to make all the way to my mana. And then we're just going to run straight for the mana. Because, yeah, I don't want to die anymore. So as long as the raptors are preoccupied, which they are not anymore, don't come aggro me. I don't really have to worry about the raptors hitting me as long as I'm sprinting. They are probably, yeah, they're definitely going to come after me. I figured. We are going to eat across the water here. And as long as we don't run out of stam, we shouldn't have any. Eat across the water again so I don't end up swimming because the swim will slow me down. I'll get murked. And those, oh my gosh, so many beavers. Don't get stuck on things. Ride the man of armor. Thank you. Alright. Now let's just kill everything. That's what you get. Nope, that's not the right body. We're gonna need to eat all these corpses real quick. So I can find my bag. Nope, not even a bag, it's a whole corpse. Alright, we got it. We're good. We're good. We're back. I would talk some smack about the ARK gods not being able to keep me down. I'm pretty sure if I did that, I would end up DCing hard again and then just not being able to get back on and coming back to like a wiped base. Because that just seems like what would happen. ARK really does love to just stick it to you. Like, oh, you thought you were doing good? Well, goodbye everything. Have fun starting over. Go punch a tree. La 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 la. Hey, let me out. I wonder what tier of drop this is. Ooh, it's a Lello. They call me Mellow Yellow. So the patch that went in today, right as we started stream, said that they fixed some pathing issues. As far as I know, there are only two pathing issues on Extinction right now that are really bad. And number one is the pathing issue where the Dreadnoughtus often gets stuck going up and down like steep inclines or declines. And then you can't get it to an element vein. And then you can't get it tamed. So that may be the pathing issue they were discussing. Or the other pathing issue that I'm aware of is creatures still getting stuck on element veins and OSDs. So what I'm hoping is that the pathing issue they fixed was element veins and OSDs, because that's the one that affects me more. And I don't care about everybody else, I just care about me. But if that is the one that they fixed, then our ability to do OSDs is going to be nice and improved. And that's going to make me quite happy. Because I really do like OSDs. I think they're a really fun way to, get some resources, get some blueprints, get some stuff like that. I really like element veins. I think that's a really fun way to get element. I really, really hate having to stand around for an hour doing literally nothing, though, because if you de-render the OSD or the element vein, then it vanishes and you can't get it. And that's happened to me a number of times already as I go search for those creatures. So hopefully that was the pathing issue that they were talking about fixing. And maybe the OSDs and stuff will not have quite so much of a problem anymore. And then we can continue to do some yellows. Our card char is more than capable of doing a yellow OSD all by themselves. It was actually quite a bit of fun. We can definitely do a 25k element vein. I went to go do that yesterday as well. Or not yesterday, maybe the day before yesterday. I don't remember, but it vanished on me because I had to... Ooh. Okay, it's only a level 80. Oh. Oh my goodness, we have to get that. That is outrageous right there. That's going to be fairly valuable. Um, Allow us to maybe trade for something pretty decent because Gigas just don't spawn very often. If only a level 3, but 2. Oh yeah. No, I mean, if it was level 3, I would be losing my shit right now. But a level 2 is going to be good enough for a decent trade. Maybe if someone is already doing the tech cave, maybe I can use that to get in on some tech cave action so that I can get the binos and so I can get my ascension so I can get some more levels so I'm not just chilling at level 105 anymore. Would be super dope. Because that's freaking huge. It's not something that I'll ever need or ever personally get any value out of because there's no way I'm going to have a base big enough to be breeding gigas for mutations. That's just never going to be a thing. In the future, I will probably try and find a tribe that has really good gigas and even just trade for like neutered ones so that I can have some high tier gigas for running amok, killing peeps. Because who doesn't want to run amok killing peeps? But yeah, I think we got to get that. I'll need to throw out a stego or something and just go farm up some berries real quick. We should be good to do that. Right there next to the base. Was that a 25 Ellie vein right next to my base too? And there's all kinds of good stuff out here right now. We got a 10k Ellie vein, a 25k Ellie vein, a yellow OSD. If I wasn't so busy trying to make this base happen, and now trying to get this freaking Giga tamed. I'd be losing my mind right now. Yeah. So let's go back into the base here. We're gonna use up some of this metal and some of this CP that was going to be earmarked for making structures for the other base. We're going to use this stuff for getting this Giga instead. So let's get... I don't know how much metal it takes to make Dino gateway. Need to go check so I know how much metal I need to pull out. Don't even have, okay. Dino gateway. Metal gateway. Oops. Metal gateway. 170. I need 4. So that's 340 times 2 is 680. I used up 170, so it's 340 and 170, so 510. We'll need just a little more than that too because we've got to make a giant bear trap. But I think what we're pulling here is gonna be enough. Not quite close enough. Bummer. Yeah, that's 665, 733 total. But that's good, so we'll be able to make all that there. Let's go grab ourselves one of our stegos. We actually have a stego with a pretty outrageous melee. Yeah, 383 melee. This my imprinted one? No, so this isn't even an imprinted stego. It has 383 melee. Which I find hilarious. Let's throw this bad boy out. Get the mana garmer to follow me down here. I forgot to grab more grapples. Thankfully, I still have one. We'll be able to get back into our base one time. Whoop. You gonna get wrecked, Carno? Get wrecked. You want a piece too? Wacha! Boom shakalaka. Alright, we need so many narco berries. More health. So my stego base health is actually 6,500, which is pretty awesome. And I definitely need to start breeding up more stegos. I've got, what was it, like 4 or 5 over there? And that's pretty solid. They've all been sitting in cryopods. I probably need to throw them all out and go ahead and level them and get them started healing. So that if I need them, we'll be good to go. Take all these berries out. Come on, Arneo. Need you to go ahead and die. You're kind of in the freaking way, right? Perfect. Something is actually attacking my mana. Get your booty over here. Why you attack Mana Garmer? Yeah, get it, Stego. Freaking get it. What I need to do is I need to go ahead and just make like some battle stegos. Bring those things to the drops. That'd be fun. We're going to go ahead and cry. Oh, can't cry the stego right now. Okay. Well, let's go drop these berries off. Right quick and in a hurry. We have to remember to get more grapples this time, because if we don't, we're going to be every kind of... Thankfully that stego is on neutral. So if anything else attacks it, it'll defend itself. Let's go gateways. 1, 2, 3. Let's go wrap. Don't think I have the Ingram. Large bear trap, except bear trap, cool. Some spoiled meats. That should be enough. Oh, sorry, I was muted. Andreas, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. How are you? How is your ARK extinctioning going? Are you playing? All right. We get back down in here. We grab all this stuff real quick. Sure, let's put that in there. Let's put these right here. This in here. Don't really care about any of that. But I do need my long neck rifle. I know I got a good one in here somewhere. I must have passed it. Looks like the best one we have is only a 156. I could have sworn we had a Mastercraft in here somewhere. Is it maybe over here? It is not. Is it maybe in here? Nope. Okay, that's fine. So the last thing we need to do is we need to gather up some more metal here. We need to make more ammunitions. There's 100. There's 100. 100. We're just going to gather up as much as we can and throw it out back over towards this way. Let's see what we got here. We have plenty of those. All right, let's go grab. A couple hundred is going to be more than enough to get this level 80 knockdown with a 150 times or percent gun. 200 tranks should be fine. And then we'll bring whatever extra narcotic we have, if we have any. It looks like we're only going to be able to get 150 with this much narcotic. I still think that'll be fine. The last thing we have to worry about is keeping it knocked down. So, in order to make that happen, let's make a cryo fridge. Let's bring a cryo fridge and a battery with us. And let's throw out our stego and use it to gather up narco berries while we're over here. I was grinding like 19 hours a day, got inside. Yo, that's booty cheeks. That is booty cheeks. Welcome to why I play solo. That, and because nobody's going to want to play with somebody who's streaming so that everybody knows their base location. That's not nice. That's not fun. But still, I would probably play solo anyway. Actually, I know I would play solo anyway because I've always played solo. What am I doing? Bring this crap over here to the tech rep. Let's get this done already. There we go. One of those, one of those. Booyakasha. Alright, we got everything, right? We got everything. Let's go get this friggin' done. Come back over here, buddy. Yeah, I'm real sorry to hear that, Andres. That's, what's really upsetting about getting insided is that the people who do that are people who are already in tribes, and they're just bringing back all the stuff that you grinded for to a tribe that already exists, that already has a base, and that's probably more established than you are. And they're just going to bring all that stuff back because they're too much of freaking pansies to just come raid you with, you know, their better stegos and stuff like that that they already have that they could just raid you with. Like, here you are, an established tribe who has more and better stuff than I do, and you're still too much of a wimp to just come fight me. You gotta pretend like we're in a tribe and let me spend all this time building stuff up and then just take it. Like, how pathetic. How sad. Your life is sad. Alright. There's our Giga. Let's make sure there's not somebody else over here, like, trying to tame it. Oh no, that's a level 50. That's a different Giga. That's a mutable melee 1. We're gonna try and get that one too. Where's our level 80 at? Must have been right over here. Yeah, here's our level 80. Okay. 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 I see you, game. I see you, game. Now we're gonna have a little bit of an issue here. So this Giga is definitely gonna see us and come try and eat us as we place our little trap down here. Maybe not. Do Gigas not, like, attack manas? Take off the connecting thing. Guy who incited was cheating and on drugs. Oh, well, that's fun. That makes for a really entertaining gaming experience, really. Okay. Whoa, Giga. Are you just gonna go run in there all by yourself? Okay, buddy. You need to relax for a second here. I gotta get the trap down still. Gotta get the trap down still. I'm actually gonna have to jump off to get the trap down. So maybe we just get it to go in this way? We might be about to have one heck of an interesting time here. Ow. Oh, Giga's hurt. Okay, I need you to run in the trap, dude. Actually, we're gonna have to take you over this way a little bit. There's some creatures that you can attack so that I can get this thing down. Are you over there doing your thing? Be over there doing your thing. Get our bear trap. Let's pull this down to number 1 so we can hit it. We can't use our breath attack all of a sudden. Don't get bit. Don't get bit. Don't get bit. Don't get bit. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Oh, we were in such a good spot. Everything was going the way I wanted. If you run off the... Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, that's it. It's time for the no trap Giga Tame. Might need to get down there just a little closer. Get that ass over here. Yeah, you know you want to try and bite me. Stick your head up. Or don't. That's fine. Let's go, buddy boy. It's actually a female Giga, so it's not a buddy boy at all, but it knows what I'm saying. It knows I'm talking to it. Oh yeah, stay right there. That's perfect. You in the zone, so I'm pretty sure they added a headshot multiplier to Gigas when they added a bunch of headshot multipliers to other creatures recently with Extinction's release. So... Is it Torpor running? No way. No. Dude, it might be. Nope. Just finding its way around here. I see you. Yeah, stick your face right up here. Give me that face. I do not have extra narcotics naughty to keep it knocked out, but I did bring a cryo fridge, a battery, and a stego so I can farm some narco berries. Can I stand here? I can. Nice, nice, nice. Don't move around too much there, bud. You're in a good spot. We're gonna knock you out. There's a mana guy? I didn't see the mana guy. People on this server don't typically attack each other right now. Things were a little crazy early on, but they were probably just coming to take a see what I was doing. It's unlikely that they'll come mess with me. This server tends to have a you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you kind of attitude. The first couple of weeks were pretty rough, and I was getting attacked a lot. But this is a temporary server, so most of the tribes here are trying to accomplish things. And like get some lines and stuff from extinction and bring them back to their primary servers. So since that's been more and more of a thing, I've kind of been left alone over here, which has been nice because I needed to get, you know, sort of established so that I could move off onto a permanent server. Goodness. It's been a while since I tamed a gig. I forgot how long it takes. Be sitting here shooting tranks at this thing for the next forever. Oh yeah, give me that face. Give me that face. I've gotten really complacent though, because people on this server tend to not mess with anybody. I've gotten to a point where I just don't even look around, and that's really bad. It's gonna get me killed. At some point, they're gonna decide to maybe stop being nice, and I'm just gonna get murked sitting out here doing something. Like, I should have turrets with me over here. I should have all kinds of stuff going on, and I just don't. I think it might be torpor running now. But it looks like it's kind of stuck on something, so we're going to take a couple of shots here. It doesn't matter if I hit it after it goes down or anything like that. My only real concern here is just getting that trait. It's only a level 80, so even if I do end up keeping it, it's just going to be for breeding. Thankfully, actually, it is a female, so that's actually kind of great. The server I was on, just cheater after cheater. You know, I haven't seen a single person on this server cheating. I haven't really been super active in PvP because this was a new character. I was only like level 70 when I came over to this server, so I didn't have the ability to hang with some of the more established players. So I haven't been super active on it, but I haven't been aimbotted, I haven't been meshed, I haven't been speed hacked, none of it. As far as I know, I haven't been ESP'd. So things have been going really well on this server, actually. What are we down to? So we've used about 100 tranks, almost 100 tranks. This lady, trying to get her knocked out. She's in a good spot. Let's get a couple of headshots here, hopefully. I will skip 9395 then. What map is that? Is that one of the new extinctions? I think there's a lamb to your right for mutton. Nice. You right over there? That is a lamb. Good job, Zoot. I don't think this thing is torpor running yet. Which is kind of crazy. Also, I don't know if I'm going to have the tranks for this. Going to look for low pop island with open water cave. Ooh, good luck. You want easy underwater, hard underwater, or are you talking about one of the pearl caves? I'd be careful with those pearl caves. You can get an alpha tuso to push its tentacles through the pearl cave walls to mesh the pearl caves. So if you do go live on a pearl cave, make sure you surround the entire inside in metal structures. Yeah, it's still not even torpor running. But yeah, you gotta clad the entire inside in metal structures because the alphas don't destroy metal, I don't believe. So that you can keep people from bringing alpha Tusos over to raid your base that way. Because they'll destroy your turrets. But Pearl Caves are strong other than that. Pearl Caves are hella strong other than that. Really, RG? Is that entirely necessary right this moment? Can we not just leave me alone while I try and tame the Giga without a trap, like a boss? Missed a couple there. That's not good. Okay, stop squirming. What are you doing, bud? What's your damage? Okay, you really gotta stop it. There we go. There we go. Now we're running away again. I really hope it's torpor running. But I really don't think it is. It's definitely not. Definitely just almost got myself murked. I really hate you, Giga. Can you not just stay over here? Just come hang out. We'll talk. You'll fall asleep. I'll feed you like the goodest meat you can possibly get. Only have 20 darts left. If this thing is torpor running, by the time I run out of darts, I'm gonna go down there and punch it until it falls asleep. Y'all think I won't. But that's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna punch a Giga to sleep. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that is so bad. Oh, you piece of garbage. Get out of there, Mana. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ooh. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it right there. Okay, well, I am forsaking my attempt to get this Giga. It escaped my trap, and it's almost killed my Manic Armor. And I got other shit to do. It wasn't even close to torpor running, so I obviously just didn't bring enough stuff with me, which was really unfortunate. It was a quick little attempt. But yeah, we just don't have the resources. If it was a level 3, then I would still be over there trying to get it. And I would come back with more darts if I needed to, but I don't want to waste those resources on worrying about the Giga when I need to be using those resources on making my other base. Because that other base is important, significantly more so than level 2 mutable melee. So it's fine. We're just going to let that be. We're going to cryo up our Mana Armor here and let it get healed up. While we make some structures and teleport over the other base and start building. Oh, 250 darts at 4.5. See, we're back down to 2.5x on this server now. Because yeah, well, I wasn't even close then. Because I was at 150% or 150% long neck. So each dart is a dart and a half. So you take away a third of the darts. So it would have taken me on 4.5 times. It would have taken me more darts than I had. And I was only on. I can't believe it takes that many darts. Holy crap. I don't remember that. I definitely remember it taking fewer than that. Really, dude? I'm not going to be able to cryo this thing right this moment. Actually, I might not be able to cryo this thing at all. It's got a really weird glitch thing going on right now. .5x still says 260 darts and 174 for headshots. So I actually, if I'd have gotten only headshots, brought enough darts. Maybe. That's too bad. Oh well. Somebody else will get it. It'll be fine. tell you right now, if you don't let me cryo my mana armor, I'm gonna lose my chill. That's not bad at all. Hmm. I need this to work. I want to be just leaving my good mana armor sitting out in the open. Oh boy. Well, I can spit my ice again. Yeah, not only is it almost dead, it's my best one. Okay, well. Yeah, we'll try that. Yeah. We're just gonna let it sit out here and die. I officially don't care. Yo, what up, fish? We're finally gonna go build that spot today, fish. It's gonna be a thing. For real, for real. Matter of fact, it's something we're gonna go do, like, right now. That would be real stupid to test you. Oh, your creature's almost dead. Can't put it in a cryopod to protect it. Great. Thanks, game. I really appreciate it. The one time I need to be able to put my stuff in cryos so it doesn't die, I'm not allowed. It seems like a totally reasonable, totally okay thing. Yeah, usually it does have a timer until you can re-cryo, but it's not, yeah. Yeah, nothing's happening. I was looking for that timer too. So I don't know. Maybe the Gigas bite is so powerful and the creature is so terrified that it just doesn't want to go back into its cryopod anymore. It build me a grave. Forget that. I pulled out some like super gymnastics to save that freaking thing. If it can't even have the decency to go back in its cryopod after I get crazy trying to save it, then I no longer care about it. It can die. I don't give a flying fuck. I do everything I can to save you from certain death at the jaws of an angry Giga, and you can't even have the decency to just go back in your cryopod? Alright. We're about to have to refresh these pants. Pizza time. That reminds me of the Ninja Turtles. I love the Ninja Turtles. Alright, structures. Metal structures. What about 30 more of these? That's probably good. And then I just want 1/4. And I will do 3/4 walls. Then just all the ceilings. Oh yeah, nice. Nice. Yeah, where he's delivering those pizza boxes and they're all crushed to shit. Pizza time. I'm pretty sure that's number one. Dark armor need an element charge, then powered on, or do you need to keep powering them? ASC used to be one and done. So you use an element and it charges it, and then that charge only lasts a certain amount of time. It was the same way in ASE. And then you'll see, so it has sort of two durabilities. If we look at it, it's maximum durability here, but it's only 13% charged. And so when I wear it, there's somewhere you can see the drain. But yeah. Oh yeah, you see down in the bottom left or bottom right of my screen, there's now the little pants icon. And the pants icon is full or not full based on whether or not you have element charge. And then I believe on Aberration, the purple pools, if I'm not mistaken, diving into the purple water in the red zone actually charged up the tech suits. I only saw somebody do it one time on a video a long time ago. I think it was, I don't even remember who. But yeah, I've only used one element on it to just run my metal and stuff up there for a few days now. And it's been just fine. So we've been doing all right. We're going to take all this stuff. Oh, I need one more of those too. Do I have enough? Damn, I don't. Oh well. So let's put all this stuff in here. And honestly, let's see. We want to bring the transmitter with me this time. We want to bring the structures with me. We want to bring the gen with me. For the gen, we want some element. It is hella nice to have. Let's withdraw a few stacks of element there so I can power up this generator. I might need to go ahead and bring some more grapples with me. Let's start with this and that. Hey, perfect. 30 seconds. Is there anything else I need really bad in that 30 seconds? Can we bring... Nah, it's too heavy. We'll do the foundations. Let's bring a little bit. That'll be fine. We're gonna go get this shit set up. Travel to another server. 9315. Now, none of y'all are gonna come stream snipe me, right? I'm trusting you. All of you. Inside, simple bed, spawn survivor. Show me my little green icon here. Yeah, we got inside. I am forever going to be terrified that my beds aren't working and that I'm just going to like, oh my god, game. All right, you'll have to go on a black screen for just a second there. Oh, I hate this game. I hate this game more than anything. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Are the beds limited to height above for spawning in? I think so, maybe. But I also think it's not only that, because some meshes don't seem to count and some other meshes do. Because there are some places where I've seen beds be able to be used to spawn that are like super low ceilings. But yes, for the most part, I think that is how they determine it. Is if it recognizes a mesh up above. Whatever it is, it's fucking stupid, and they need to change it. I am so tired of finding base locations where I just straight up can't spawn. Stuff like this makes me terrified that like my character is gonna get blinked out of existence or I don't want it. I don't want it. Okay, we're in there. Let's hit that gamma. And I actually think that I might be able to get the transmitter back in this side. But if I could put it maybe up on that wall back there, there's some really interesting potential implications. Hmm, okay. That. Okay, that's mostly everything we needed there. Brought some extra grapples with me, so let's get out our grapple gun here. So much room for activities, you don't even know. We're going to come up here. We're actually going to get rid of this generator. But let's see if we can get the... Oh, we can. That's what I'm talking about. I'd kind of prefer that it was angled more straight. Um, Whoops, I was talking to myself again. So when I did this on single player, I was kind of able to get 2 vaults right here and then another 2 vaults right here without interfering with the replicator and then dump some bunk beds back here so that I could just spawn in here. I don't have an extra bed right now to go ahead and put back here, but I'll just spawn in at this bed, and if I have to, I'll throw everything over here to get it into the vault. But now that I have transmitters in both of these bases, I can just jump back and forth, which is sweet. We do have to be careful. This transmitter, while it is pointing in a pretty safe direction, um, is going to be seen from above, right? That light is eventually going to peek out over the mountain. So we do have to be a little careful. We're going to need to make ourselves some tech turrets for down there. I've got a bunch of extra turrets. We've got mostly stuff for bullets. We just need to do a mess ton of stone farming back at the main base. Make a bunch of spark powder and use up all that charcoal. So this whole area down here is just going to be all sorts of turrets. And my entrance is right here, for those of you who maybe haven't seen this base location. So you have to grapple in. You can get a PT sort of in. If you fly in pretty up high here, you can squeeze a PT into this position. You can't get the PT up in here. And this whole sort of wall right here, this is all walkable, even without tech shoes. So I can get all the way down and I can be walking right here and I can shoot out of this hole. So it's extremely, extremely easy to defend. I could rock some bolas and bola people off of PTs as they try and come in. Um, I can come over here with a shoddy and just start shoddying the crap out of tames. Come over here with a fab sniper, and you've got pretty good vision on some of the stuff that's going on out there. You can use photo mode from a really nice protected position back here. It's easy to get cryo control and stuff like that down on the outside here a little bit. So nobody's going to be throwing any tames in. So just a really, really strong position. And we're about to get our tech Jenny up, right? And our tech Jenny is totally in the middle of nowhere. So we'll be vault dropping it in case somebody meshes us. But that's really the only potential worry that I have about uh, dying in this base location. And yeah, so you know what? I've never looked back up in here. Okay, there's nothing. But then there's like a whole nother little rat hole base right next to this one that I'm also going to be taking over and using as primarily like a breeding location. Get a bunch of tech troughs over there, some cookers, some stuff like that. Well, some grills, not some cookers. But yeah, I think it's going to be hella dope. Let's go ahead and put some of our stuff in the vault here. Actually, we want to go ahead and put everything, right? We've got all this stuff on this bird. So we're going to take all that out. I'm going to put all that in here. And then let's see if we can't get the start of our next level. I think we'll actually want to put it right here. So we need to go 2.25 up. Puts us right over the top of the steam forge that we're going to put in here. Goes right over the top of this right here. So that'll be perfect. And then we'll just take our little kit here. And then we'll leave it on our little buddy. Actually, let's go ahead and get all of our grapples and leave them on our little buddy here too. And these can go in here, that can go in there, that can go in there, that can go in there. Oh, I kind of brought some of my kit with me, didn't I? Whoops. Oh no, that was from... Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah. Let me power this bad boy on. Leave our grapples and our hook, or our shooter in there. Travel to another server. So this is an oceanic server, and I am an NA player. So So I am going to end up with quite a bit of ping on this server. But that's not really a concern for me because I don't intend to actually do anything on this server but be in my base. I don't want to go outside because I don't want the people who actually live on that server to ever know that I'm there unless they come and poke their heads right up inside of my base and realize. So the longer I can go without ever showing. Did you favorite both servers to just list favorites? I don't think I've actually favorited that other server, but I should definitely do that. Important safety tip. Thanks, Egon. Yeah, and then we just go back over to our transmitter here. And we need more ceilings. We need our rep. We need our steam forge. We need our quarters. We need that. Those for sure. How much of this stuff can I bring over? Ooh, I can bring over everything. Nice. We're gonna need more bullets. Gonna need more bullets and more other things. Let's get some of this stuff plunked down. Let's get our second floor made. I am wildly excited about this base location. Wildly excited. Then we're going to need to drop some more turrets in there. And then we're just going to hard farm some stone for a while today. Because we just have way too much charcoal. And so we're going to get some more metal. We're going to get tons of stone. We're probably going to actually go ahead and move the metal into the other base and run it in the steam forge. So I might make another tech teleporter and drop it right here so that I can connect my other base through this transmitter to all of my Dedi storages here. And I can just teleport around my own base and slot cap and then just teleport over here. But it looks like we're good here, so we're going to travel to another server. This one, it has not been favorited. Let's add it to the favorites. Join server. Now I'm really terrified because this is the one right here, right? This is my whole base on my person right now. Please spawn. Ooh, all right. The scariest thing that we were going to do today went okay. Throw out our 21 Dedi storages. Dedi storages will be the last thing we set up. They have a range that will make them usable anywhere in this entire base location. So I don't have to worry. There we go. I think that's the spot right there. Can't go in on that side. We should be able to go by on this side. Yep. And then we should be able to line up. Yeah, this is exactly where I wanted that. Perfect. So then we take our steam forge and we place it this way. And then Hmm. Maybe. I'm worried that maybe I'm just slightly too high here. My big concern is that maybe I went just a little too high. Nope, nope. Okay, we want to get as far that way as we can, though. This doesn't quite feel as good as last time. Last time I feel like I had a lot more space over on this side. No, maybe not. No, that looks about right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, we're gonna build on single player. I felt like I was able to use beds all the way back into this corner, but when I placed them down over here earlier, yeah, it looks super cool. When I placed them down over here earlier, I didn't get the right images, but if I can even just stack a couple of beds across right here, that'll be fine. I just want to get some beds. And then if I can have a couple back here behind the tech rep, that'll be great too. And if I have to, I'll just resort to vertical tech pods. Whatever. I'll just go kill Alpha Rockwell and we'll just be happy with it. So this quarter ceiling looks like we need two of them to make this work. But we just go there and there. And then from that, we should be able to make our entire second floor. And it literally just goes right over the top of the steam forge, which is fantastic. And this is how we'll hang too. So off of one of these ceilings, we'll hang a pillar. And then we'll put a pillar going sideways across right here. Because when you throw stuff out, so well, I don't think I can actually put any of these things in the steam forge. But when you throw one of these things into the steam forge, when they throw out, they pop out on top of this platform. I was kind of hoping they would pop out down here on the ground, but they don't. And you can't whip them through. I tried. So I was just having a really hard time figuring out how I was going to throw everything out. Because you can access the steam forge from way down here. And I can get in its inventory and I can do whatever I need. But then when you throw things out, they land up here and you can't whip them. So what I wanted was to have my Dedi storages for both my Steam Forge and my tech rep just like right next to each other. And then I could just stand here and access both. But that's not really viable. So we're going to put the Dedis. We'll have a bed because I can have a bed like right here. So we'll have a bed right here that has all 9 of my Dedis that have my regular resources, and then 2 more Dedis for my wood and metal. And those 2 wood and metal ones will be close enough that I can access the steam forge from the wood and metal Dedis. And then the charcoal and cooked metal Dedis will be up here on those, so I can throw everything out, pick it all up, boom, put it in the Dedi, and then use it at any of my crafting benches. And then this tech rep throws out this way, so I'll have 3 Dedis right here. And the tech rep throws out things, and then I just dump them in the Dedi here. For my electronics, my polymer, and my ARB will all go in those Dedis. And then my main Dedi storage will be right here. And then I'll maybe have like a teleporter that's also kind of right next to the bed. So that if I need to put another Dedi storage something somewhere, you know, I could go and like put a teleporter with a bunch of Dedis around it here, and I could put some extra Dedi storage in that way or something. But I really like being able to totally weight myself down and then drop my daddy storages. Or drop stuff into my daddy storages. But yeah, we're gonna have a whole second floor where we could do, some light breeding. I think I could probably even fit like stegos up here. So I could do some stego breeding if I needed. It goes around a little bit, so you have to kind of um, like edge around the top of this tech rep. But maybe if I get some quarter ceilings or something, get around the tech rep a little bit here. And then back in this corner is where I'm actually going to put the ladder. So let's actually get that. That's going to be the ladder right there. So we'll get ourselves some ladders and maybe make it come down on this side. Or should it come down on that side? Yeah, let's make it come down on that side and we'll climb up, or maybe this way. And we'll just climb up into the area there. We've got our tech transmitter upstairs. So that's well, actually, that's not anything. Yeah, so now we can just teleport our metal in here. We do need to bring, kind of curious to see, actually. Let's go get our grapple gun. I think is actually still in the bird. Let's put all that stuff away. Let's go get our grapple gun from our burb. Follow me, burb. I can't believe that it's only going to give me an hour of running the Steam Forge per Ellie. I actually think that's less than an hour, is what that actually says. I mean, it's fine. I can get Ellie. But dang. Another thing I want to look at is having all of this stuff turned on. Does it show through really well? So it looks like, honestly, that the structure of this cave really helps me block the light from those things. But yeah, that stuff does not show through very well. So good deal. Good deal. We can also put some more ceilings back here, right? If we only want a really small entrance. I don't know if that's beneficial. That just kind of limits my sight lines. But maybe putting one right here so that I could stand here and shoot down to there might be a good idea. But we'll see. It would also put some more positions where I can put. Am I out of ceilings? It'll make some more positions where I can put turrets on the ceiling and hang them upside down. So, yeah, I think we're in a really good position. I am fairly happy. I want to take these out. I want to try and anchor at least some of the structures to this floor. So I want to put, if I can, I want to try snapping some boundies to the actual floor up here. Maybe that works. Here we go. Yeah, maybe that'll be good enough. And then actually that might be a decent spot for my teleport. Yeah, because I can access that from there. Perfect. Alright, well let's put all this stuff in here. When we come back, we'll bring in ladders. So let's go in here. Let's travel to another server. There's not even any way to just show favorites. Why favorite servers? Like, there is no just look at favorites. What's even the point? This is real stupid. Whatever. This one was definitely on my favorites list. Like, for sure, I added 3431 to my faves. Yeah, now it's still not favorited. Oh, this game is so broken. Why are you broken? 4K. 4K. Hopefully I can make first server I went to, got the cave I wanted. Nice. Good job, Detestion. Good job. What map are you going to? I won't ask you, well, yeah, I won't ask you like what cave and stuff you're on. Because I don't, I don't want you giving away too much. But if you don't mind saying, I would like to know what map. Island. To make a water pen. Nice, nice. Good deal. That fucking guy. Did you go bitch at him? Like, hey, dude. No, we don't have enough metal. Do we have any metal structures that I can destroy? Oh, I've got ladders. I do need a bunch more metal ceilings still, though. I am just going to need more metal to get the rest of my base built. But um, let's take all them bullets. It's not a lot, but I want to take all these turrets with me as well. These can stay. And I just want to place the turrets and put a little bit of bullets in them so that it looks much more menacing than it is. Ah. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff. Whoops. No, I miss him by an hour every day. I try to get on early. I miss him by an hour again. That is funny. Yeah, so we want to go ahead and take all here. Throw stuff out. Pick it up. Throw stuff out. Let's go ahead and snag up a whip here. Nice. Alright, so we've got 10 minutes we gotta wait here until we can transfer again. So I am going to get lunch. It's been a 4-hour stream so far. I'm hungry. We're going to bring all this element dust with us so we can make 10 more element over on the other server. And something we need to start really looking into now is an element gacha. Primarily because we want to take it to the other server so we can just get a bunch of element dust over there. And then we'll start thinking about, we'll get a little more metal. And we'll get ourselves another teleport and we'll dump it right here next to this transmitter. That way we can teleport around transmitting stuff inside of our own base. And then we should be good. So yeah, if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm gonna go get some manja. I'll be right back. Yo, it's peanut butter jelly time. You know how we do. Peanut butter, a little jelly, some warmed up corn tortillas. So delicious. While we wait to be able to do our transfer here. So I was just thinking, Detestion, maybe you could drop a box outside of your neighbor's house with a note that says, "Hey, fuckface, move your Oviraptor." I maybe wouldn't call them fuckface because that's not nice. And it's nice to be nice. But for the purposes of our little chit chat here, we'll use the term fuckface. Because if you can't call a stranger that you've never actually spoken to fuckface behind their back, then what's even the point in living, right? Goodness gracious, that's good. I'm gonna have to eat faster. We only got 3 minutes till we can transfer. If I don't hurry up, then we're gonna be wasting time. I don't want to be a time waster. Well, shiz grape jelly on my peanut butter jelly tacos. Now that we're starting to get this base built, I'm in a real good mood. Like a real good mood. I wasn't quite feeling it when we first got on today. And we've had some pretty serious issues. But now that we're getting this thing built, I'm feeling pretty unflappable. Cannot be flapped. Hmm. Peanut butter and jelly takes a while to eat. I'm sorry. But you gotta take time in between each one. You can get that peanut butter down. Mm. And I do load these bad boys up with peanut butter. It's like 40% peanut butter, 40% tortilla, 40% jelly. I am a peanut butter fiend. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to it. Take me to another server. See, this one doesn't say favorites either. I don't even think the favorites work anymore. I think it's all broken. The inside bed. Spawn. I just bit the shiznit out of my tongue. Let's go ahead and craft up this element. That should be enough to get my weight down. And while we're doing that, can I get the ladder in the spot that I want? I think I kind of want the ladder. I don't think that's a good spot. Yeah, we'll put the ladder right there. Good deal. Good deal. And because this bed is already right next to the forge, we can already do all of our smelting over here without having to care at all. We'll just teleport in from the other server. So that is definitely what we're going to do. We will no longer be using all those forges upstairs. And we'll just bring our wood and our metal over here. 100 slots of metal is 30,000 ingots, or 30,000 raw. So 15,000 ingots. So if we fill up all 300 slots of this thing with metal, we can get 45k ingots, which is bonkers. But we'll probably try and go ahead and do that today. We'll just go make metal runs until we have all the ingots we need. We have a transmitter here. We're going to need to go ahead and get a teleporter up near our transmitter so that we can do sort of the same stuff that we're wanting to do the other base. Of course, honestly, if you can go up and down ladders with tech legs, I might just bring a tech legs over here because I could just run from here over to there up to the transmitter and teleport off with resources. Oh no, I can't bring resources back. Right, I can't bring resources back to extinction. So we pretty much just need to move everything over here. That's gruesome. Okay. Well, transfers back to extinction shouldn't be too long from now. So that'll be okay. Oh, can't quite move. We're getting close though. Should be able to move a little. We're down 6 pounds. But that's okay. This will take us down 50 pounds here. Yeah, now we can move. Cool, 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 cool. Let's put that in there. I'm going to want to see how long it takes to cook up. Okay, perfect. We can run up this from our lowest position there, which is fantastic. And I just wanted to come up here and put any more element that we get. Can I access this from down here? Yeah, it looks like I need to actually get up, which will mean walking up this side here probably. I can't put the unstable element in there, really. So obnoxious. Okay, that's fine. We'll place turrets and stuff while we wait. That ladder. So we can climb this ladder. Perfect. Okay. That stuff in there. Let's go put up some turrets so that we look all menacing and shit. Aw. Maybe super dumb. But that's fine. We can walk around down here just fine, so this isn't really going to hurt us at all. We kind of want to get... Ooh, nice. The bird actually found its way down here. I am incredibly shocked by that, actually. I think maybe one more back over here. I probably won't be able to reach it. And that one will probably get rocketed down as rockets come through the hole. But maybe it'll have a little effect before that happens. We'll want to get some more. Might want to put these a little closer. even though that makes them susceptible to being sort of hit all at the same time. Put one up under here, that's great. Let's put another one maybe right like that. That's great. And yeah, I'm just trying to make this little hole as dangerous as possible, but we're going to put turrets all the way back up in here because you're going to be sort of running this gauntlet pretty consistently, and you can't bring get another one up under here. Let's ooh, yeah, right off the edge there. I like that quite a bit. And then maybe one up there too. And one kind of right here. How many more turrets I got? Goodness, two more. Probably one down below, like kind of all the way in the hole here. And then probably one on this side doing the same thing. Actually, maybe from the other side a little. I like that. These front ones are probably, these front three, are probably pretty susceptible to the rockets just getting shot in and exploding. So for right now, I'm not even going to put bullets in them. Because I feel like I just waste those bullets. In fact, many of these are not going to get bullets in them right this moment. Because there just aren't enough bullets. And I kind of like this one. I think this one's in a good spot, so we'll put some bullets in this one too. And we just go ahead and we go to one of these that's already on. That has only survivors, and we copy. We set pin codes. And then we'll copy again here in just a second. Copy settings to all turrets. Perfect. Now everything turns on. We have 15 turrets. Very nice. We're gonna get ourselves some tech turrets. We're gonna maybe get some stuff spammed down in here. Maybe throw some turtles down here, or some Doedicurus, maybe, just to cover up that hole a little bit. We're gonna do a bunch of things, but those things are gonna take a little time. So for right now, we just want to protect our base as much as we possibly can. I think what I want to do with this corner back here is I actually want to put cryo fridges back here. And just have this be like my cryo fridge corner. Because I could put 4 or 5 cryo fridges back here, no problem. Let's get some of our other structures out. Specifically, I really want my makeshift mega lab up. I'm going to want my cooker and that as well. And let's get all this gene stuff going too. I don't actually know if I'm going to use the embryo incubator on this server, because it will help obscure my home base if I don't hatch my creatures here. Then they will say they're from a different server. And that's pretty important to me, because I don't want people coming here looking for me. Now, I do want to put 2 grinders up here. And when I had it set up before, right, we had a grinder, then we had our flint dedicated storage here, and then another grinder. And then on the other side of that is where we put things like our cooking and our refrigerators and stuff like that. So I don't really want to put my refrigerators here yet, or my cooking stuff here yet, because I don't know exactly where that's going to fall. And then we want the makeshift mega lab just right here in front. And then I'll put let's see. So I actually want the makeshift mega lab moved over just a little. Wrong one, Tinker Desk. Because I want its dedicated storages to be right there on its right side. So we'll just maybe push, or on my left side. We'll push this back just a little. That should leave enough room. That if I put those, nope, that's not quite enough room. Okay. That'll be enough room. So if I put these Deddy storages right here, when you throw things out of the makeshift mega lab, they land about right here. So I'll put the Deaddies right here. And then everything that I throw out of the makeshift mega lab just boom goes into a Deddy right next to it. So let's go pick up our Deddies. Let's see, gene storage and embryo incubate. I kind of want the gene storage to be downstairs. Maybe I can put it back there. I don't like that. Oops. Maybe the gene storage can go back where we're going to put all these cryos. I wonder if I can slide that in here somewhere. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So it actually does go back in here pretty far. Yeah, so we'll put our gene storage way back here. And then we'll put our cryos here. And that'll all kind of work together. 1 second, I gotta turn my heater off. Alright, we go. Yeah. But so we'll put our cryo fridges back here. We'll keep our traits back in there. We're probably going to eventually have to have more than one trait storage. And maybe we'll find something better for that when that time comes. But for now, it'll be fine. I kind of want to put the Tinker storage, or the Tinker desk back here. Because this is where, maybe I'll just make this my BP fault right here. And then I'll be able to just go BP, Tinker, BP, Tinker. Yeah, so I actually kind of like that. That's pretty good. We're just trying to get things grouped, you know? Let's keep these cookers in here for now. Let's keep the embryo storage in there for now. Let's take out our Deddies. And let's start getting the Deddies in the places they need to be. So we're not going to be able to do all of them because I want to get a bed in the right position over here for these other ones. But for this one, we get 3 Deddies for our tech rep. I want them stacked on top of each other, so we'll put it right there. And then can I get the other 2 stacked? I can. That's nice and tight. I could actually go through there if I wanted to, but we've got enough room. We can walk right through here, no problem. I'm going to get my 3 Deddies up here for my makeshift mega lab. Can't really get through here. That's pretty bad. We might have to make something that goes over the top of this. Like just drop a couple of ramps right here. They go up one side and down the other. Not ideal, but since things are already placed and I don't feel like replacing them. And then we get 3 Deddies. Boom, boom, boom. You need 3 Deddies for what you get out of the lab. That's real obnoxious. And then we've got you can't put any more ceilings right here. I can move the grinder, but I can't pick the grinder up anymore. So if I want to move this grinder, I have to destroy it and make a new one. And that's why I didn't just go ahead and move it right away. But yes, eventually the plan should be to just go ahead and move the grinder over just a little. Because you can hang it off the edge a little bit here. And that's just something I should have already done. But we'll put our flint storage right there. So the grinders will sit on either side of this flint storage box. And then I'll just grind it up, throw it out. So I was talking to myself again. The other option is to make them 4 high. Can I access that without jumping? I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I am. So what about if I'm standing right here? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So it looks like I can access 4 high. So maybe we just go ahead with that and do this and this. And that'll be all of the stuff that we store as we come in. We'll store light stuff. We'll store fiber and thatch up there. And then heavy stuff will get stored down here. And then the last 2 are going to be here and here. So let's go ahead and just make a 4th there as well. And that'll be perfect. And then we're going to hang something down here. And then we'll put our last 2 literally just right here. Let's see, you have less than 4 hours of fuel, so each one is just a little bit less than an hour, it looks like. Let's go put the rest of this in here so we can get a couple more days worth. That's going to be super obnoxious. Couple more days worth in there. Yeah, now we got a whole week worth of power. Sorry, I was talking to myself again. So we're going to have some more vaults back here. We're going to have plenty of storage. Yeah, this is just a much, much better base because it can be made a little bit cleaner than the last one could. I feel like I have a little more room to move around and stuff like that. Let's get some stuff out. So one of the things that this needs is one of those needs to be that. We're going to go ahead and put this metal in here because and you know what? Do we have another wall? We can go ahead and put these other two deadies up right now if we have another wall. We do. We'll just use a wall to hang down instead. So what I was originally going to do was just put a do those not hang off like I want them to? No, it doesn't look like they do. Never mind. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm just going to put a pillar down and then a pillar across. Thought maybe I could just do it off a wall, but it didn't work. And then we need to go back up to my makeshift mega lab. It's a little obnoxious to have the makeshift mega lab on the second floor, but there just isn't really a good place to put it downstairs. And it puts us right here with our grinders, which is fine. I don't really like the idea. At least you're not dying of hunger, thirst on the center. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I think the center is just generally a much more safe place for me to have my base. Oh, oh, that's just something floating in the air because of the that grep. Okay. I was about to say, is somebody's creature's tail poking through here? What's going on? But yeah, no, I definitely like it. The lighting is nice, right? You don't have that weird red shit going on. It's much better. And I'm pretty sure I can just fall over here whenever I want. Yeah, I can. Cool. Let's let's drop some stuff in here. And let's get back over to the other base. And let's get some stuff done. I really like having some room to move around. That's really nice. Like feeling like I can stretch my legs a little bit. We still don't quite have enough room for raising creatures over here. There's just not enough room to like take things on walks. We are going to build all the way back into this corner though. And We'll come up with something to put back here. I was originally going to maybe hatch eggs and stuff back here. I found that you could put 3 across with ACs, but I don't actually want to hatch any creatures on this server, so that's stupid. So we may do maybe some more traits or something can get placed up here, right? Make some more of these gene storages, or more cryo fridges. We can put more vaults back here probably. But we've got a lot of room. Ooh, we can maybe do our crop plots. I don't know if we'll be able to do like a row of crop plots and then we can slide past or something. But we do definitely want to get some crops. We don't have any water here. So yeah, that'll be an interesting problem to solve. We do need to get some water here. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll look into that. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I also want to go get my other 2 creatures. We'll need to bring... Yeah, okay, I know what I'll do to get the other 2 creatures. We'll need to bring another crossbow and some grapples and... yeah, we are going to get a new grinder. I actually may get 2 more grinders. So I don't want to destroy this one because they're just so expensive. And I don't have it quite like that yet. And I've still got things that I want, so I'm just going to live with having to jump. It's just going to be a thing. But I will put another grinder here. And then honestly, I was going to put a bunch of cooking stuff and refrigerators right here. But I might even put a 3rd grinder. And then do refrigerators and cooking and stuff like that over here. Or do the refrigerators and cooking and stuff over here next to the makeshift mega lab. Right, I need a bunch of ceilings to go back in here anyway. So we could put, 3 or 4 reefers here. And then a couple of grills, or a grill here. And then a cooking... Yeah, like a cooking pot over here, and then reefers lining this way. Of course, the industrial cooker doesn't work if I don't have water, so... Need to make sure we can get water first. But yeah, it's all looking real good. It's not perfect, but it's never gonna be perfect when you're in a base location suitable for a single person. That's just not the way the world works. Because I'm just a solo player, I need to take smaller spots like this that larger players aren't already taking, or that larger players aren't going to look to take after they've been wiped, so that I don't become a target of those bigger tribes. But we're sitting good here. We're sitting real good. We want to make another teleporter. Because we want to be able to teleport down here. So let's look at what kind of resources we're going to be needing for that. Small tech teleporter, we need 300 metal ingots. Ooh, cool. Ooh, cool. We really need to go do some more dust farming. We've got a good week of Ellie, and every 1,000 dust we get is worth a day to us on our generator over there. So every 2,000 dust we get is a day on the generator and an hour on our steam forge. So I mean, if we get 2,000 dust a day, we're good. I imagine that steam forge runs insanely fast. So we're going to spend a bunch of time Gathering up them resources. Oh, that's right. I left the mana garmer outside. Is it still there? Hey, it's still there. Holy crap. But it's farming time. Nope, I want that. Yeah, less crouching, less jumping over things, less climbing ladders, less climbing up a ladder part way, jumping off to the side, climbing up another ladder, having to walk through, turn around, and climb up another ladder just to get to my freaking crops. Like, I have had to do so much gymnastics for so long to move around in this base, and it's great. It's been fantastic, and I still stand by the fact that like, I don't need this tech rep anymore because I can just use my tech rep on the other server. So I could get rid of this, and we could go right back to having a super strong defensible position here, and I very well may do that because this is worth quite a bit of resources to me. So we might give that the old college try. At the very least, I don't want it to get destroyed by, somebody rocketing it and taking out the ceilings underneath it. I would rather I destroy it and get half of my resources back, and then, get all the metal and CP from all these ceilings and all that stuff back. And since we have that other tech transmitter now, we can kind of forsake crafting on this server. But let's get ourselves some more ghillie, because our ghillie will keep us from dying. We need our helmet, canteen, cryopod, this. Our scout, hatchet, pick, grapples, crossbow. My whip is over there. I've got my parachutes. I think that's everything. So let's pick up our whip. And let's start farming. Yeah, I should get some more food, actually. You're right. So I have to get the mana garmer out anyway. Let's go do the drops real quick. Not even sure why you're on. Let's get some savo roots this time. And my ghillie keeps me. I should have been wearing ghillie this whole time. I don't even know why I haven't. I guess I tried it when I didn't have any fortitude. And so I didn't realize that it would make what the heck? Why are my settings reset? Did I turn the game off? Oh yeah, we did get kicked out again, didn't we? That was a while ago too. I didn't even realize. So this is what the game actually looks like, right? Which I think looks phenomenal. I love the little fog. I love the clouds overhead. I love, like, the whole way, like the wisps of fog flying through over there. And on single player, I think leaving the fog and the clouds and stuff is a great idea. Actually, let's Let's set the settings the way I would normally set them. If um, if I was going to do my normal console commands. Oh, shut up. Because I have to go back to the main page. But let's do, because I never actually look at the game the way it's supposed to be looked at. I'm just so used to doing my console commands and stuff that I just do. But yeah, with all of my settings set the way I normally have them, if it wasn't for that flickering because of the shadows, I would keep my game like this all the time. Because this looks so good. I mean, it doesn't look terrible to use the console commands and get rid of the fog and stuff, but it's just so sad to get rid of the ambiance of the game, right? Everything looked all dark and dreary just seconds ago, and now it's all bright. And it just always looks this same way, right? Sometimes it would look like this even if I have the clouds and stuff, because sometimes the clouds aren't there. It's dynamic. But when you don't have that stuff on, going the wrong way, you just always get the exact same experience, which is how it was in ASE. So I'm not like overly sad about it because this is just the way Extinction has kind of always looked right here. And so it's fine. But, they did so much work to try and update to the new engine. And here soon we're getting an update to the 5.5. Unreal Engine 5.5 is coming in April, I believe. No, March. Yeah, March is getting 5.5, and then April we're getting Ragnarok. So hopefully the Ragnarok launch looks really good. I'll be really excited to see that happen. Because Ragnarok deserves to look super hot. Because Ragnarok is a dope map. I think Ragnarok was kind of the like a pivotal moment for ASE for players coming in. I think it was kind of a point where they had enough maps. Probably Ragnarok and Extinction, and the same thing is going to be true of ASA. Right? We finally got enough diversity in maps and stuff like that. What's up, fish? Yeah, I mean, it does. I'm really excited. What do I have going on that I don't normally have going on? There we go. Okay. Well, you're stupid. I'm because they're updating to the 5.5 before Ragnarok launches. We're supposed to be getting the update to Unreal Engine 5.5. Ooh, nice. Um, a month before Rag. So I'm really looking forward to Ragnarok launching, looking much better than any of the other maps have launched so far. I think that's gonna be hella dope. But like I was saying, I think Ragnarok and Extinction, we finally got enough diversity in creatures, and we finally got enough diversity in maps, and we finally started to get some larger maps, because up until Ragnarok and then Extinction, maps had been super small. I mean, the island, Scorched, even the center is a pretty small map comparatively. But then you get Extinction, and then you get Ragnarok, and it's like, oh, okay. we've got some space to move around. And I think those two things were really important to ASC being as popular as it was. And I think the fact that we haven't had any of those huge maps up to this point is a big part of the reason that ASC has continued to be extremely popular over ASA. So I'm really looking forward to hopefully when Ragnarok launches, most of the ASA crowd or ASE crowd actually coming back over to ASA. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not a great leg BP. Oh, wow. 289 Dura. Actually, that is a great leg BP. On a ramshackle. Almost 300 Dura on a ramshackle BP. That's going to be super cheap for that Dura. And that's definitely more Dura than my current leg BP has. So that is actually super dope. I am sorry. I did not speak correctly and with the proper amount of excitement. Next time I'll make sure and scream into the microphone. Just for you. Yeah. I mean, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm pretty excited. That's pretty exciting. We don't need that, but we'll probably just grind it. I definitely don't give a crap about that. Nice mammoth saddle BP. I definitely want to get some good mammoths. Mammoths are so good for raiding. You basically have to have mammoths. I wish that you could maybe get the mammoth buff automatically, like you can get the UD to roar automatically. But I think you actually have to have somebody go up there and play the drums on the back of the mammoth saddle to get the mammoth buff, which is a little unfortunate. But, maybe I'll make some friends. Seems unlikely. It is metal farming time. Stamina robust. You are the most useless. Is that an Anki over there? That is an Anki over there. Oh, it's tamed by Pinecone. They definitely took the trait off of it. It was definitely a mineral bearing trait. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That happens. So a couple of things happen with YouTube. Number one, my YouTube just has higher latency because I'm having trouble figuring out how to get it to go on to ultra low latency without having to schedule the streams. Because right now my restream doesn't want to let me use scheduled streams like I used to. So that's part of it. And the other part of it is that if you watch for a while on YouTube, then it just slowly falls behind. And so eventually you have to like actually click to get it to go to the end to catch up. So YouTube in general is just broken. Not only that, I can't stream. So my streams are being downgraded on YouTube to 720 because I'm not partnered yet. But I'm affiliate on Twitch, so my Twitch stream is in 1080, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. Let's find out. Yeah, no, my Twitch stream is in 1080. So because it's being uh, downscaled to 720, it kind of looks like doo doo. And it kind of makes me sad. Yeah, man. We got TPs, we got a transmitter. We got it. We got it good right now. Also, heads up, I think if you break one of someone's link storage, that it gets all the stuff out of it. Negative. I tested it. So unless it's changed recently, that is not the case. From what I tested on, well, so I didn't test it on PvP. I tested it on a single player. But when I broke it, everything stayed in the link storage. I even uploaded the stuff in the one that I broke. And when I destroyed it, it all stayed in the link storage. So, as far as my personal experience in testing goes, that is not how that works. It's possible that if you destroy the last one, that's the only thing I didn't test. Was I didn't test destroying all of them. Then maybe all the stuff pops out. Or maybe it's about the first one. Maybe the first one that you place like establishes the storage, and so maybe destroying that very first one is the thing that causes it. And if that's the case, then always make your first one in your base, and then the rest of the outpost ones can be made after. So I'm not 100% sure exactly how it works, but I do know at least not 100% of the time does destroying it make it disappear or give up the stuff. Yeah, if you would look that up, that'd be great. That's definitely information that we need to know. Because I loved link storage. Or I love, not loved. Having a little trouble talking all of a sudden. Tongue's feeling a little thick in my mouth. Probably need to hydrate. Hydrate, you bastard. Hydrate. Step away from the chips, sir. Y'all ever watch Robin Williams live on Broadway? If you're above the age of 18 and you don't mind a whole mess ton of swearing, I highly recommend that you watch Robin Williams live on Broadway special. It is quite possibly some of the funniest comedy I've ever heard in my entire life. So I used to carry water. Um, for a long time, I was carrying water and cooked meat and doing like a really good job. And then I was over there somewhere on my manic armor, and I walked into a little hole to check it out just to see if it was a base spot. And me and my manic armor winked out of existence because of the anti-mesh. And it took my canteen with it. And then I just never got another canteen for like a week. Even though I had one in my in my water tap in my base. I was just being a grumpy little bitch about it and not carrying one. But yeah, I'm pretty much constantly running out of water and food because I'm terrible about keeping that stuff with me. I need to make some recipes and like make a bunch of burgers and shit like that. Now that I've got a better base, I'll probably start doing that. We'll get some cooking stuff going on. Get a couple of industrial grills, get a couple of industrial cookers, get, 6 or 7 refrigerators. We have the room for that now. So we can start really working on that. I'm pretty excited about it, honestly. Hey, we can throw out creatures again. Let's get our Anki boy out. Come on, Anki. Get it. Alright. Time to get all the metal. My Anki and my RG are both all full again on health after our crazy debacle earlier, where I tried to kill all of my creatures. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like these corrupted creatures are just getting more aggressive. Go away, Spino. There's a whole bunch of Spinos right here. Let's actually check these. Desert Bearing, Fast Learner, on my nuts. Got it. Mutable weight. None of those are even remotely useful, thank you. Urinal. Mutable stam. Could be useful on the Spino. It's not tier 3 though, so I'm not gonna waste my time thinking about it. I know, you're angry. You're gonna come over here and fight me while I'm trying to get my medal. I'm gonna have to kill you. You're a dickhead. Slow metabolism. I wish I had that on a freaking Daedon. Don't you come over here, Spino. You stay the hell away from me. I have a restraining order. Let's start keeping some arrows. You know what? Keep some Spino sails too. I don't even know if I need them. We'll keep them. So the goal here is to get 300 slots of metal. We have our... Ooh. Another Spino, food frail. Athletic. Athletic might actually be a good one for the Spino. Not 100% because I don't know exactly what athletic does, but it's either one of the stamina ones or one of the speed ones or one of the melee ones. I guess I could have held H and looked. And I still... Creature's offspring have a minus 2.25% chance to inherit the higher food stat of its parent. Oh no, that's food frail. There was... athletic. Did it fall in the hole? I think it fell in the hole. What an asshole. Yeah. But I want to see what that Steam Forge does with 300 slots of metal. Like, really bad. And up to this point, I've only been getting like 100 slots of metal at a time. So this is probably going to take a couple hours. Because I have to do this jump off, jump on bullshit. And because there is literally just no metal in all of Extinction. It's gross. But we are going to be out here. And we're not going to stop farming metal until we max it out. We're going to get a whole load. That'll give us 45k worth of cooked ingots over on that other server, which will be real nice. It's also an insane amount. There's 1,800 slots on Deddy storage. So if you fill 1,800 slots with 300 cooked metal, you've got 180 times 3 is like 500 and something thousand metal. That's insane. That's actually kind of insane. I need to cap a Deddy with cooked metal. That's my new goal. Of course, if I do that, it just means that I didn't use the metal right away. So I probably shouldn't make that my goal. But maybe one of these days when I've got everything I can need, then I can have a cap Deddy of metal as just like backup metal. So if I get attacked, make anything I want, whip out like 800 kits real quick. The same thing I need to do with my hard poly too. I keep making and using it, and that's not terrible. But if I was just making hard poly for the sake of keeping it until, you know, I got attacked or, you know, I needed something like right this moment, something like that, then it would be a much better use of my hard poly stores than just making it and then immediately using it. I mean, if I had 10 or 15k hard poly just chilling. What do you got going on over here, Spino? You can't even hit that freaking Bronto, can you? Such an idiot. Okay, well, I don't want to deal with that. Seems like a good way to die. Can't believe we finally got moved into that base. Cannot believe it. It's built. Once we get these 300 slots of metal, we're gonna go ape shit on the stone. Because we need stone like a motherfucker. Gonna make all the spark powder and all the bullets that we can. Maybe try to fill up this deddy and then take this deddy over to the other base and fill up a deddy here too and just make spark powder in both bases. I tell you what, the basic colors for gas bags are way more attractive than I previously thought. And they're definitely way more attractive than they were on ASE. On ASE, gas bags were super bland unless they had mutated colors or colors from an event. But the regular gas bags actually look alright now. I'm pretty happy with them. I think that's probably one of the things that I'm the happiest about when it comes to ASA is I feel like there is such better blending and accenting with the colors on the creatures, especially like the RGs look way better. The gas bags look way better. The Paraceratheriums used to look super monochromatic and they had really stark lines between their color regions that didn't look very good. And that's why most people like had all single monochromatic Paracers, I think, was because getting like an all green one or an all pink one or, whatever was kind of the best way to get a decent looking Paracer. And now I honestly think that you could get some decent accent colors and have some cool 2 or 3 tone Paracers. But I just think they did such a better job with the creature models on ASA. It looks much, much nicer now. Even the Ankies, I feel like they have just much better looks to them. And the Yankees never looked really bad. CP... Oh, Captain Squirt. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really, really appreciate it. How are you enjoying your time playing Extinction, or are you playing Extinction? I don't know if y'all remember, I'm kind of old, and it's been a while since just starting the island. Oh, you just started playing the game like just started? Or you're just now starting a new run on the island? Recently, I've never beat a boss. Wow, cool. That's exciting. I kind of wish that I could go back to not knowing anything about ARK. Although streaming ARK has definitely opened my eyes to maybe how little I did know, because I've learned quite a bit from viewers since I started streaming. But that's exciting. That's super exciting. Way back when everything was insanely dangerous and raptors were a big deal to kill, and gosh, I miss the early days when I didn't know what I was doing. That's super exciting. I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoy the dinosaur game as much as I have. It has been sort of a constant companion of mine for the past, I don't know, 6, 7 years. I don't necessarily always play it, but I always come back. Are you rocking it solo, or did you jump on the PvP servers, or how are you getting your game in? There are so many different ways to play this game. Solo, nice, nice. Um, do yourself a favor. Don't get too crazy with the mods right out of the gate. There are a lot of really good mods out there, but there are also a lot of mods out there that are going to make the game way too easy for you, and they're really going to take a lot of the fun out. So, um, one of the things that I think is most important about a solo playthrough in ARK is making sure that your mods don't take you out of the world. Some convenient stuff that helps organizing your base easier is great. But, upping your rates too high so that you gather too many resources at once means that you don't have to go back out into the world to gather more resources. Um, Having too many mods that make getting really good creatures too easy takes you out of the world and means that you don't have to go back out into the world to try and tame new creatures. If your creatures die, it's tempting to just respawn in a new creature, especially if they die to like a game glitch or something like that. But don't let that take you out of the world, because just spawning in a new creature doesn't require you to go out there and potentially risk something dangerous. Like, you're trying to trap a creature and then, maybe a T Rex pops out of nowhere and starts chomping on you. It's a survival game. And if it's not difficult, and if random creatures aren't hopping out of nowhere, oh my goodness, I almost just got murked by that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, if you're not putting yourself in a position where creatures can have the ability to jump out and get you, then the survival aspect of the game just kind of goes away. Now, if you don't really want to have to survive, if you don't want to have to worry about that and you just want to build or something, then absolutely, throw on creative mode, just spawn in whatever you want and have a blast. But if you want to legitimately experience the survival aspects, just do your best to not allow yourself luxuries that take you out of the environment, because the environment is pretty much the only place where anything bad can happen to you. And so every time you make it where you don't have to go into the environment one more time, you're taking away from that survival aspect. I think that will make you enjoy the game much, much more. First playthrough without adjusted sliders, nice. I think that's a great, absolutely, because that'll help you identify your pain points, right? If you hate whacking rocks to get metal, then you can increase harvest rates. If you hate breeding because it's too slow, you can change those sliders in the future. But I think that's absolutely the best way to go about it. Don't touch anything. Do it all in the basic settings. Yeah, exactly. And then identify those pain points for sure, for sure. Because everybody's pain points are going to be a little different. And if something is actively really ruining your fun, then definitely you should change it for sure, for sure. That is, yeah. I mean, you know what you're doing. You're definitely going about it the right way. This is so I play on the official server network. I'm playing on small tribes, which means there can only be 6 people in a tribe, and you're not allowed to ally for PvP. So you can only ever get attacked by 6 people at a time, basically. And I'm playing on the Extinction server right now. We just finished building our secondary base, which is going to become our primary base, on a center server that we just traveled to. We'll actually be going back over there here in just a little bit. We're just farming up some metal right now to take over there so that I can throw it in my Steam Forge and kind of see how that works. Because I've never actually had a Steam Forge before, so I'm really excited about it. The Small Tribe servers is a PvP server cluster. So you will see sometimes I will get attacked, sometimes maybe I'll attack other people. I'm not really in it for the PvP. I'm not terribly good at PvP. And, I prefer to go and farm my own materials and stuff. But I like the tension that having other people who may be aggressive towards me in the world adds. It just means that at any time, right, I could be out here doing this, and then somebody could swoop in on a wyvern or a managarmer or something like that and just start whooping my butt. And then now I have to find a way to escape that person or potentially die and lose all my metal and my creatures. And I think that just adds a lot of fun to the game. Like I said, I like things that make the open world dangerous, and I like having a reason to be out here in the open world where it's dangerous. And so I think the small tribe servers, because I play solo, are just a great place for that. You find that many people are aggressive? Yes. Almost everybody is aggressive most of the time. Especially, so these servers just opened, Extinction just launched. And so everybody came to these servers when they first opened. And this was a temporary server, which I didn't even know temporary servers existed because I haven't played ARK in a while. But I ended up on this temporary server because it was kind of lower population. There were only about 35 people average on the server during prime time. And so that's why I came here. But for the first 2 weeks, I was just getting murked all over the place. There were some people chasing me around on a managarmer and a snow owl, just kicking my ass. I got attacked at my base a couple of times by some people who I ended up actually being pretty good friends with here on the server. And I mean, we've had some interesting times. We've lost a lot of creatures to PvP, but it's been a good time. It's been a real good time. I actually don't think I've won a PvP engagement yet. I think I've pretty much just gotten my butt kicked every time. That's okay. I don't mind it. Um, but yeah, that's just one of the people like to quote unquote take over servers. And I blame YouTube content creators. Although honestly, the problem has persisted pretty much for the entirety of ARK. Sounds fun. I'll have to try PvP, but much like yourself, I'm not great at the PvP aspect. Yeah, and so I don't think you have to be great at PvP, right? Because this is a survival game, not a PvP game. And even when you play in the PvP servers, it's about surviving and building up, not about being able to win the PvP engagement. So there are lots of ways, I think, to survive, right? You find a good rat hole, you hide, you build multiple bases, you diversify, you go to different maps. And so that way, if you do get one of your bases wiped, or if you do get attacked and you lose a creature, as long as you're breeding backups and taming backups and doing that stuff, you have a backup kit. Um, Losing that PvP engagement doesn't really mean you're not surviving because you still have all of the things that you need. You've still, you've got your bases, you've got, your structures, you've got your tames, you've got all that stuff just waiting in the wings for you. There are absolutely some people who would hate to play that way. There are tons of people who don't like losing PvP engagements. They're really good at PvP. A lot of YouTube content creators are just really good PvP players. And they go out and they just crush people all over the place. And it boggles my mind because I could never do that. But that's a perfectly fine way to play, right? Raiding to progress and not harvesting your own materials. Doing all those things are totally fine. But personally, I like this, right? I got my Anki, I'm flying around on my RG, I'm gathering up metal, I'm having a good time, and the whole time I'm feeling this little bit of tension in the back of my mind that says somebody might swoop in on a pteranodon and pick you off your RG and kick your ass right now. And I like it. I like it a lot. It's definitely what keeps bringing me back. The one thing that I probably dislike about PvP on ARK, especially because I primarily play solo, is losing my entire base. Um, I'm as I've gotten a little older and a little less concerned about like being the best at video games. Um, that hasn't really been an issue for me lately, but especially 5 or 6 years ago, when I thought I was the hotness, and I was like, I can do whatever I want. I'm the best at video games ever. Um, I'm just gonna wreck this game right now. Whenever I would lose my base, it would make me really upset. But it sucks to go from, I've got tech teleporters and stuff right now. I've got a tech transmitter in my base. Like, I can kind of just fly around and do whatever I want right now. And it is a little frustrating to go from that to punching a tree on the beach. But as long as I can extend, I think, the time between those wipes where I end up naked on the beach again, maybe if it takes a month or 2 months between losing like that, then I'll probably be okay with it. And it probably won't upset me too much. But, I mean, when I first started playing PvP, I didn't have any idea what I was doing. And I was getting murked every other day. Because I'd build, like, thatch huts on the beach. And I actually have this very vivid memory of one of my earliest days playing ARK. And the first time I'd ever even seen a T-Rex in ARK was a tamed T-Rex. Because I literally had a thatch hut on the beach. And it was just my incorrect assumption that if I was in a thatch hut and obviously didn't have anything, that people who were in a much higher tier than me would just kind of leave me alone. And that is wrong. If you have a base and anybody sees your base, you've got about a 50-50 chance that they're going to attack it. Even if it's just a thatch hut. So I got chased down the beach by a person riding a T-Rex that came to destroy my thatch hut. While I was online, I was there. And I just got to watch them munch my entire thatch hut into nothingness with their enormous T-Rex. The first time I ever saw a T-Rex. And that was honestly kind of one of the galvanizing moments for me. It made me think like, oh my gosh, this game is so cool. I just watched a person eat my base with a T-Rex. And I mean, I was pretty much hooked from there. Like, I was mad because I lost my base, but that was such a cool moment for me. The very first time I ever logged on to play ARK, the very first day, within the first 10 minutes, um, yeah, I did start ARK on official servers. I started on the 1x officials, and I only played 1x official for maybe a few days. And then I found the small tribe servers because I didn't start playing ARK until right before Extinction launched on ASE. I've owned the game since all there was the island back when it was in early access. I played it for about 20 minutes back then, and it was a broken pile of garbage back then. And so I just immediately gave up. I was in the Navy at the time. I just didn't have the time to be putting into a game that was that broken, so I just left it. And I came back years later, and the game was in a super cool state. And so the very first thing that ever happened to me was I was running down the beach on the island, and I had just loaded in. I didn't have anything. Like, I didn't have anything. I didn't have a pot to piss in. And I'm running down the beach, and these two guys come up. And I thought, oh, cool. The first time I've seen anybody else in this game, let's try to talk to them. And that was an incredibly stupid thing to do. Because people in PvP don't want to talk to you, they want to murder you. And so they didn't murder me. They knocked me unconscious and started dragging me down the beach. They were going to cage me. And so they built a cage and they threw me in the cage. And then these other two people from another tribe actually came and saved me. They got me out of the cage. They killed the two people that had caged me. And then they invited me to their tribe. And my whole first day of ARK was spent on a Doedicurus that they had already tamed, making crop plots. We were living on Herbivore Island on the island server. And my job was to spam the entire island with crop plots for plant species X. And I didn't know what any of those things were. I didn't know that the Doedicurus got weight reduction on stone. I didn't know any of those things. I was just given a Doedicurus and told, go roll around the island and get stone and get wood. I think thatch is the other thing you need to make crop plots, and I was told to just make as many crop plots as was humanly possible. And then when I was done making a bunch of crop plots, I was given the task of taming a Phiomia so that we could have poop, so that we could put poop in the crop plots. But yeah, I spent like 4 or 5 hours on my first day just farming stone, having no idea what I was doing to make crop plots. And then when I went to bed and I woke up the next day, the tribe had disbanded because somebody had come and blown up everything that we had put out there on Herbivore Island. And so then I was all by myself again. And I tried a couple more times just to play by myself on the 1x officials until I found out about the small tribe servers. And I've pretty much exclusively played solo on the small tribe servers ever since. But, I mean, it was just such a good time. Such good emergent gameplay. Stuff like that doesn't really happen anymore because things like insiding and stuff are really bad, and people just won't invite you to their tribes if they don't know you, because you could just like destroy all their stuff. Here's something cool. Maybe you've seen this, maybe you haven't. This is the Desert Titan. It is one of the Titans on the Extinction server. It's one of the bosses, and you can actually tame it. And it flies around, and it's got a huge platform saddle on the back of it. It only lasts, I think, 24 hours. But it's just massively powerful. They're using it to run element veins right now. So if you look underneath them, there's this element vein down here. And, well, I can't really see it, but element is the thing that you use for all the tech structures, right? And so on the extinction map, there are veins of it that come up from the ground out in the wastelands, which is where I am. And so when you trigger the element vein, waves of creatures come to try and attack the element, the corrupted creatures. These purple creatures have been corrupted by the element. And they come and try to destroy the element veins or eat the element or whatever they're doing. And if you fight them off, then you get to gather up the element from the element vein and use it for your own purposes. And it's actually a super fun mechanic. But they're using the Desert Titan to do really high level ones that have really high level creatures that are incredibly dangerous. But they give way more element. So that's what they're doing over there. But yeah, Pinecone is one of the I've learned a little bit of it. I'm not really a lore buff. Squirt, I don't. It's just not one of those things I typically care about very much. You pick up bits and pieces by, reading the notes and stuff like that when you do note runs. I've never gone and gotten all the notes. I've never looked up all the lore. I don't pay attention to the cutscenes after the bosses and stuff like that, because that stuff just doesn't matter to me. If I wanted to see a story, like, I would just watch a TV show. I want to play a game. Pinecone is the name of that tribe that's got the Desert Titan. A lot of people think that, like, good cinematics and stuff make them feel more immersed in their world and make them feel more as if they are their character. And I can understand that perspective, but that's not how I feel about it. Cinematics kind of take me out of my immersion. And so I would prefer to play my character, not watch my character in a cutscene, I could tame a Titan. I mean, I couldn't right now. I don't have creatures that are strong enough to assist me in doing that. But yes, it is possible to tame a Titan solo. Probably the biggest drawback to playing solo is that more tribe members have a multiplicative effect on your efficiency instead of an additive effect on your efficiency. So right now you're seeing me harvest materials, and every time I see a metal node, I have to fly up to that metal node, drop my Anki, land my RG, jump off of my RG, get on my Anki, hit the metal node, jump off the Anki, get back on the RG, fly, pick up the Anki, and then move on to another metal node. So I'm taking 3 or 4 times as long to get this metal node than a tribe of 2 would, because its second person could just be riding the Anki while I was carrying it, and we'd just fly by, and they'd whack the metal node, and we'd have our metal. And we could do that forever. And so, instead of just being, 2 solos working together to build up faster, you're 2 solos who are having a huge impact on the overall efficiency of each other's efforts. And that's, you have up to 6 people doing that. You're having this insanely beneficial effect on your tribe. And so you can just build up so much faster. What I can do in 2 weeks, a really good tribe of 6 can do in a day, day and a half. So that's probably the biggest setback. So they're at a point where they're taming desert titans right now. I'm still a good month and a half off from that. No, the overarching goal is just to survive. Um, the whole point of the game is just to be alive as long as you can. I want to raid some people at some point. I've got a decent stego line with some good HP, so I can soak a lot of bullets. So I definitely want to go do some of that. I have a big goal for when the next map comes out. We're gonna have Ragnarok, and when Ragnarok comes out, I'd like to actually quote unquote take over a server and play things a little differently than people normally do when they have servers. So most of the time on this game, on the PvP servers, one single tribe kind of takes over a whole server, and then anybody who tries to build on that server, they just kill them until they leave. Um, and I think that's an incredibly stupid way to play. And so what I would like to do is quote unquote take over a server, but then set up a Discord for it and have kind of some ground rules like don't shit where you eat, so don't raid on server, and then have maybe 3 or 4 tribes worth of people who are consistently playing on the same server and who are, maybe helping each other in PvE and stuff like that, sharing lines, sharing traits, making trades, just generally being able to trust each other. So you're not constantly looking over your shoulder, and then do all of your raiding and stuff off server. Yeah, that's absolutely true. And there's nothing that says that somebody can't come raid you from another server. Most of the tribes who are going to try and live on a server that has that sort of a friendly mentality are also going to be weaker or less experienced. And so they're looking for a place where they feel a little safer. And so when a really, really good tribe comes along that's maybe already been around for a while and run the gauntlet, you're just kind of going to lose that fight because you can't help each other in PvP. So they'll go through and they'll raid each of you one after the other. And you have to defend by yourself or you'll get banned. The only time that you can ever PvP with a different tribe as an ally is if you were already allied doing a PvE activity and then you get attacked in the middle of that PvE activity. But you can't like help each other defend bases or anything like that in small tribes because they're trying to keep it as fair as possible where it's just 6v6 or 1v6 or whatever. So it's a little rough to have a system like that. But hopefully, maybe, if I can get good enough at the game, maybe I can make it happen. Boy, all this talking made my throat hoarse. Goodness. Need some water. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure that one of these days I'll get wiped and I'll lose everything. And I'll be back to, hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Squirt. I appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I'll eventually lose everything, and then I do. I do. It's actually a 50-50 split on the Prime subs, which is pretty good. First stream I've watched that doesn't melt my brain. Well, I appreciate that. I have to admit, um, if I had started streaming when I was in my early 20s or even mid 20s, or maybe even early 30s, I would have been one of those brain melting streamers. I had the super bad nerd rage, and I was loud and pretty obnoxious, and that's a wyvern. Get away. Um, pretty obnoxious and pretty goofy when I played video games. But I have mellowed out a little bit as I've gotten older, so which is good because I don't know if I could keep affording to buy keyboards. I actually got into the habit um, because I knew that, eventually I'd want to like smash a keyboard. I got into the habit of keeping my old ones. And, I just keep one handy. And when I got mad, I just smash an already broken keyboard. But we don't do that anymore. And streaming, honestly, had a mellowing effect because I'm trying to keep my cool for you all because I know how annoyed I get watching people rage when they play. So knowing that that would significantly deprecate the quality of my content, I try and keep a cool head when things go wrong. Oh, this is the one you can't get into. That's right. That's right. Honestly, if you have any desire to speak publicly and play video games, and you like to talk about video games, you should stream. Because I have never had so much fun playing video games as I have while streaming. Because getting to do that and talk to people about video games the entire time is just the best. Just the best. But I'm a talker, and I like talking. So, that's a huge part of it. Fun to interact with somebody who also likes ARK. My friends are more of the Call of Duty types. Yeah, I have. It's been kind of an unfortunate thing. I've always played video games with my brothers, and our heyday was back when the original Guild Wars first came out. Me and my two brothers and a good friend of ours. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Me and my brothers and a good friend of ours would just play Guild Wars all day. Just the four of us, just getting after it. Um, but recently, our tastes in games have started to diverge a bit. My older brother plays things like TFT and other auto battlers and strategy games, trading card games, or collectible card games, and stuff like that. And he's really good. He's actually, I think, been Masters in TFT every season since it came out. And he used to stream TFT a few years ago. And I mean, he's just super good at games like that. But I suck so bad at those games, so I don't play them. And my little brother plays more of like roguelites and roguelikes because he doesn't play video games as often. He does a lot of live theater and stuff like that. And then our buddy, we don't live near anymore. And we've kind of fallen out of touch with a little bit in the last couple of years. And haven't really played very many video games with him at all. And I play games like ARK and other survival games. I played a lot of Once Human. That's actually what I started streaming this channel on, was Once Human. And I just like, sort of these like PvP focused survival type games. And so I haven't played a video game with my brothers in 2 years because we just don't really play the same games anymore. It's kind of sad. It is, but it's also good to recognize that you just have different tastes. I can still talk to my friends or my brothers about the games that they play. We can still talk about gaming in general, but I, I also live with my brothers, so we don't uh, we don't necessarily have to use video games as our way of keeping connected. My older brother's literally sitting in the room right next to mine right now, so if I really felt like I needed to talk to him, I would just go talk to him. I'll probably bump into him in the kitchen later. But yeah, no, I love talking about video games and stuff with my brothers. We've been playing games our entire lives. We got our first NES when I was like 5, and we've been gamers ever since. So I love talking to them about video games. I think possibly the next game that's going to maybe get me and my older brother playing the same game again is probably going to be Light No Fire. Brother and I go to different colleges, haven't got to live together in a few years. Well, that's a bummer. Good for you going to college, though. Gotta smarten up. I tragically failed out of college. Really didn't like going to class. No, I didn't. Which brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack. Yeah, crack. Have you never seen The Water Boy? Well, it's a line from that movie. The main character is doing like a little talk with a Pee Wee football league, but he's mentally disabled, and so he has a really hard time like talking. And so the coach tells the kids not to smoke crack because he sounds like he might be doing drugs because he's just rambling and not really making any sense. The goal is to like keep the kids in school and stuff like that through football. It seemed appropriate, and I like that quote. This is the new creature here. Um, got a little lag there. But if you own the Bob's Tall Tale DLC, then you can tame this creature. I do recommend getting the... Ooh. Yo, that's a 130. Um... Um... So they have a really interesting taming method. They like to... Yeah, it's really hard. So they like to eat element. And so in order to tame that, it's called a Dreadnoughtus. You have to feed it an element, and then it'll follow you for a little while. You lead it over to an element vein. And when you lead it over to the element vein, it'll trigger the element vein like you normally would if you were trying to gather up the element. And then you have to defend it from all of the creatures that come to eat the element. Yes, it is rather involved. But that's a level 130. But I don't think I can get it. Don't think I can do it. I could probably take it to one of the lower tier element veins and do okay. But its taming effectiveness is based on the tier of the element vein you take it to. So you need to take it to like one of the best element veins first. Or, sorry, you need to take it to one of the best element veins and tame it there so that it starts at 100% so you can get your maximum levels. And there's no way that I could complete one of those element veins. It would kind of be a waste. And also, I don't know, I mean, even if I took it to a big element vein, I don't know that I could actually get it done. So I think we'll just leave it. One of the bigger tribes will get it at some point. Boy, howdy do I wish. Yes, I recommend getting Bob's Tall Tales because it introduces mechanics to the game things like the trait system. So you see how each of these creatures have a trait. This is an excitable Dreadnoughtus, and it has a level 1 of that trait. So if you don't own Bob's Tall Tales, then you can't extract those traits, you can't store those traits, you can't add those traits to baby creatures. And so you just miss out on this whole mechanic that comes with raising just super, super good creatures. And then you miss out on the Oasisaur and this Dreadnoughtus and what's the one for Aberration? I don't, the Yingling or the Yiling, whatever it's called. So there's a different creature for each map that gets added with Bob's Tall Tales and some mechanical things that are just so important to the game that I don't think you can really play without them. I guess if you're playing solo, you'll be okay, but I mean, the traits are just too cool. They give you too much reason to go out into the world and tame more creatures and spyglass more creatures and just kind of look around. That even if you're playing solo, I don't see very much point in playing without it. So I do, however, have a very firm stance of not purchasing the other premium creatures because I think that's very anti-consumer monetization strategy, especially because they put the creatures in the PvP servers. So it's created a very unhealthy pay-to-win. So I will never buy those. But Bob's Tall Tales, and then later we're going to get Bob's True Tales when Genesis comes out. I will probably buy Bob's True Tales as well, because it would probably add similar mechanical type stuff to the game. And I think that's worth it. Okay. I've been talking too much and not actually being very focused. It is taking me way too long right now to gather up these resources. Also, extinction sucks for metal. This is like the worst. Hey, we're 6 hours into stream. Good for us. We're killing it. Fucking killing it. Purple OSD there. This should put us a little over 100 slots. I think we're going to need to go check the desert area and see if maybe there's some metal to farm over there. we're because we're not on the 4.5x anymore, because we're just on this 2.5x, is taking us way more metal nodes to fill up on metal. Oh, you teleport back to base. Yeah, that's 100 slots. So we just need to do that 2 more times. For a total of 4 more trips. Let's focus up a little bit and get this going a little faster. Definitely going slow right now. Why am I not running out of stamina? Is my creature back down to level 1 again? Bet you it is. It doesn't say. Yeah, it's a level 1. So stupid. Had to come take a little peek what was down here. Nothing really. Sometimes you just gotta see, though. What's this Bronto got? Cold. Useless. Flying around, gathering metal. Flying around, gathering metal. Don't you come over here. Get away. Okay, that's fun. The creature is out of stamina, even though I can't tell it's out of stamina because I can't see its level, so I can't see any of its stats. This freaking game sometimes. We're gonna go fly back on top of our base over here. We're just gonna park our Anki for a second while we log out and log back in. Correct this little problem. So something that's kind of cool is you can actually see those titans on the map. They can't really sneak up on you. But my base is inside of this pipe. We're just going to land up here on top of it real quick. Then I'm going to exit main menu and then hop back in the server. And we should be good to go. It's our little problem here. Let's see if we can't find some decent metal nodes here in the desert biome. I feel like maybe this will be better than flying around in the wastes like an idiot. Crank up my gamma just a little. It'll also save me on food. Hmm. Not actually seeing like any metal nodes out here. I may have made a terrible mistake. There's a couple of Ankies in here. Hmm. I don't think the desert biome is it. I farm a whole shiznit ton of flint over here, but not really what I'm after. Okay, well, let's go over to the sanctuary then. It's fairly close. I wonder if the glitch that gives double nodes is still happening over there. Boop. Let's fly, Inky. Fly with me. Let's fly away. Hang on. I have seen something interesting. I must investigate. Is not really anything. Bummer. Alack and alas. I am having to range way farther than I used to. Try and get metal. Digging it. Bring back the 4.5x rates. I'm dying out here. fucked up. What do you got for traits? Ooh, stamina robust 3. That's kind of nice. Off we go into the wild blue yonder, climbing high into the sky. La 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 la. Ba da da da. 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 La 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 la. Okay. Attack it yourself then. See if I care. Swoop. Boing whip. Don't attack my Anki, you buttface. It's my Anki. We're friends. When you attack him, I take it as a personal offense. La-da-dee. Ooh, it's a drop. What kind of drop is it? It's a red drop. We can't do a red drop. I'm too weak. We must construct additional pylons. Whack. Don't you come over here. Get away from me. I'm just trying to harvest metal, man. Ain't no need for all that. Ain't no need. Alright, moment of truth time. Do the metal nodes still have double nodes? They do. Yay. For some reason, this only happens on the south side of Sanctuary. But all of these nodes are doubled up. All up and down the south side. And it's hilarious. Boop. 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 These defense units are so angry. They get all bloodied up. They just can't leave things alone. I'm a defense unit. I attack everything. Now you're almost dead. You know what? I don't think I've ever looked back in here. I mean, it's nothing really, but... Whoops. Interesting anyway. You never know. Sometimes you wind up finding a hidden rat hole in the most unlikely place. You just got to explore those little spots. Oop, I've gotten out of the area where there's double nodes. That's so sad. Where is my metal? I need more metal. By the time I finish this run, I'm going to be able to go back to the first area that I went to. Everything's going to be respawned. These metal nodes up here. Ooh, these are probably big old fat metal nodes. Yeah. I'm gonna have to, like, get one of those bio grinders going and set me up a freaking pet creature grinder station. 'Cause this is the pits. Oh, come on. No, you can hit that. You suck. I hate you, Mikey. It's right there. Just hit it. You're like on top of it, brother. Okay. Come on now. No. There we go. You figured it out. Good Hanky. Some people may want to call that operator error, but those people are wrong. Nice. We're getting pretty close here. Getting all full. So we'll start heading back. We'll stop off at any nodes that we see. Like this one. And then we fly away. What the hell just happened to me? I just teleported. Okay. This game. Every time I think that I've seen all of the ridiculous things that can happen, this game's just like, hold my beer. Hey, this is kind of cool. Let's take a little look in here. You can't really get back there. There's actually a fairly large space down underneath here, though, that is fairly well protected from being seen. Hmm. Hmm. Hold on. Wait a minute. Nope. That would have gone around into like a larger area there. That would have been cool. Hmm. This one's the same way. It doesn't go into a bigger area. Aw, bummer. Interesting, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. that's a pretty good little spot there. Double drop down. I want to get further inside of there. I wonder if this side has a similar. Got sidetracked. Got to explore. Ooh, oh. Oh. That's a pretty tight little. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and that's a really large little area. Oh, but you can come up in through here too. That's too bad. Because as inconspicuous as that hole was, this could have been a good spot. I don't think it's large enough for an indie forge. Yes, definitely not, but still would have been pretty dope. If this was the only entrance, yeah. Would have been a rock solid base location. Little solo hideaway cave. For sure, for sure. Let's get over here, because this spot is actually good. Because it doesn't have another opening. It goes right down into here. It's all closed off. It's not huge, but you could hide some shit in here. I dig it. Ooh. Oh, this is back into that. Okay. That means that maybe the next one down, though. That little other piece doesn't. Mm-mm. What about in here? Get up? No. That goes right back. That's for that other little tiny hole. It looks like it might be an entrance into that other spot is, but it's not quite. Yeah. Unless there's something way down in the bottom, there's not really anything else here. Couple of good little hidey holes, though. They're not outstanding, but I'd be willing to bet nobody checks them. There might be some more up there towards the top of that, too. Where those upside down triangles are. Never know. And to think, I just got teleported up there by chance. Just to find a couple interesting little spots. Finding things like that puts me into this, like, search everything mode. I just start looking at stuff that doesn't matter. I'm not looking for a rat hole. I've already got a base location. Don't need to be looking. I mean, I'm on an RG with an Anki. Not even in a good position to actually be exploring anything. Like a dum dum. Flying around looking at shit. Get metal, hermit. You have work to do. You want to see how your Steam Forge works. Dumb Pteranodon. Whacking rocks. So, I think I'm going to need to start kind of getting myself a little bit of a schedule. Um, I think maybe like a day of taming, a day of breeding, a day of farming. Hey, what's up, party wizard? Survivaling is going great. We got our new base started building today. On a new server. With a new base. Still have our old base. Now we have two bases. Because, you know, balling out of control. How about you? What are you getting up to? Actually, quite a bit of metal over by this thing, I think, so let's get it. Let me check if my new hardware can handle this game, but you didn't. I'm very disappointed in you. Very, very disappointed. I don't understand how you can know that there's a game out there where you can fly around on a giant bird, carrying an Ankysaurus, harvesting metal from big old rocks, and not just only want to try and play that game. You baffle me, sir. I am baffled. You know, you had to web me. I wouldn't have killed you. But you webbed me, so you have to die. I don't care if it's 210 terabytes. See Dino game. Download Dino game. Play Dino game. Those are the steps to a long and happy life. do make a strong argument. You're right. Before you go to sleep tonight, you just hit the little download button and you go memes. Then you wake up and it's dinosaur time. Dinosaur, dinosaur. Flying around with my dinosaur. Don't damn it, hermit me. I am making very good and valid points. Use my teleporter up there, but I forget. I forget. Ever forget? Happened to me. Dun 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 dun. Boop. Paw. Pop. Pop. Oh. Ba da. Ba da. Ba da da. I've been living for the weekend. No, not anymore. Here comes that familiar feeling. Friday's screaming for. I've been looking for some action, and it's out there somewhere. When my brother asks why I'm not playing COD with him, I will blame the internet hermit. That's right. Or, crazy idea. Tell your brother to stop playing garbage games like COD and start playing awesome games with dinosaurs. Dinosaur, AK-47. Dinosaur, dinosaur. Tell you right now, you bring a T-Rex to a gunfight, you win. Game I only ever played once doesn't deserve over 100 gigabytes on my drive. Exactly. Exactly. I think most of these metal nodes are still like used up. I think we're just gonna have to deal with only having 150 slots. Killed all them pteranodons. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I've got the magic in me. Every time I touch that track, it turns into gold. Everybody knows I've got the magic in me. When I hit that flow, the girls come snapping at me. Everybody wants some presto magic. Waka waka. Oh, I was muted. I answered, but I was muted. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell, turtle power. But yes, I am still in the same rat hole, but we're all high tech now. We got our tech rep, we got some teleporters, we got this transmitter that lets us go to other servers. Yeah, we balling out of control, brother. Balling out of control. I really like the tech replicator. I like it a lot. What does this remind you of? With all the spinning rings. I guess there are two things that it reminds me of. Maybe three? Three things that it reminds me of. It reminds me of Stargate SG-1. Doesn't the Stargate do this? And then it reminds me of Spider-Man. The fusion generator that Doc Ock is making looks like this. And then it reminds me of the the machine in season 1 of Eureka that they used to emit like a tachyon burst or something. Mostly it reminds me of the Doc Ock thing, though. Is that 150 slots? Let's see, 1, 2, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 5, 26, 27, 27, and on one slot. So 27 times 6, 150 something. 160 something? 162 maybe? 7 times 6 equals 162. So 163 slots. About half of this steam generator that we're going to be turning on here. But we got to wait 5 more minutes. It is far too late to be mathing. It is 11:30 here. Just want to teleport to another server in 3 more minutes. 50 more seconds. We can go to the other base. Turn on my Steam Forge. This is actually a little scary because it's been a couple hours since I've been over there. So it's possible that something bad happened and I'm going to teleport over there and my base is going to be gone. And then what will I do? Nothing. I will do nothing. I will cry. All that work and effort. Poof. Down the drain. Alright, time to travel. 9315. Boop. Boop. I still can't get over the name Captain Squirt. That's hilarious. Has anybody else ever drank the drink Squirt? Let my beds be here. Hey. On at my bed. Give me my little green icon. Yeah. Squirt and tequila. Ooh. Just click the button. Yeah. 165 slots, including that. We have just under 4 hours worth of fuel. We're going to turn this on. We're going to go down here and see. It does 40 at a time, so it's double. And also, I think it cooks faster. So it's doing... Honestly, might be doing quadruple what an Indie Forge does. This might be 4 Indie Forges happening right here. I prefer rum myself, although I will drink a nice tequila sunrise. Or a margarita. I do love me a blue curacao margarita. Okay, so it took about a minute, a little less than a minute, to get a full stack. So that's 2 stacks of metal down in that time. So I have 165 stacks. That should take 82 and a half minutes, call it 82 minutes. So a little over an hour. Almost an hour and a half, call it an hour and a half. Just for simplicity. So if it does 160, well, let's do 150, 75. It's an hour and a quarter for half. So 2.5 hours to burn down this entire 300 slots. That's actually a little insane. But yeah, in 2 minutes, we've got 2.5 stacks, a little less than 2.5 stacks because this hadn't been done yet. So yeah, it's burning 2 stacks a minute right now. So it should take 150 minutes, which is 2.5 hours. That's bonkers. 2.5 hours to burn 300 slots of metal. I don't know if I can cope with that. It's too much. We have a much more spacious base now, Party Wizard. Much more spacious. We used to have everything built in like this much space right here. It was going up. And we have all the things. We got a whole big ass floor up here. Look at all this room for activities. And still got a little bitty entrance. Entrance is down here. Go into photo mode. We got our turrets. And to get in, you have to go down here through this little crack. You gotta go out here through this little crack. And then there's another little base spot right over here. Oop, that's my base spot again. Another little base spot right over here. Fly up in here. You go in this crack. Can't quite see it, but it goes way up. There's another little entrance spot up here. I feel like that's bigger than it used to be. That's the point. You run the download while you're sleeping. And then you wake up and it's done. Well, we certainly wouldn't want that. How would you stream if you didn't have your laptop? It would be a terrible thing. I have a solution. Don't have children. And now we go home. Travel to another server. 3431. I've got to actually get used to calling this home, because this is actually my home. The other base is not my home anymore. Boop. All right. I mean, I didn't know you 12 years ago. I'm sorry. Maybe you should have figured it out on your own. Just saying. Need to find some more. Another torso, and I don't think I have a headpiece. And ghillie torso. Boop. No more headpiece. Sad day. Guess we wear our actual headpiece. Wow, wow, wow. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-be-doo. Alright, so we get a bunch of metal going. I probably should have taken a couple of element. Yeah. Try and remember to go back after we get done here. We'll take the element out of the steam forge. Because otherwise, it'll just run until it runs out of element. Even if it's not cooking anything, which is unfortunate. The thing is going to require a lot more micromanagement, but 300 slots of metal in 2.5 hours is pretty crazy, so I guess it's worth it. I want to go grab something real quick. We're going to grab our card jar and some stuff so that we can throw out our card jar. Maybe we'll try and end today's stream on defeating a yellow OSD. Let's get our scout too, and we'll bring... Do we have any dust with us? Oh, we didn't get any dust. Okay, we can get some more dust. That's fine. Where is the Carcharodontosaurus? I need Carchar tonight. So much Carchar. Alright. There was something else I felt like I needed. Whatever. It's fine. Some food. That's what I need. And water. Have some more good. Teleporto. Donde está la biblioteca? Managarmer. Super duper. Managarmer. We're looking for smoke trails, but not the smoke trails coming from the meteors. Which makes this slightly more difficult. I was talking to myself again. want action tonight. It's beyond me. Help me, mommy. I'll be good. You'll see. Take this dream away. There's no drops. Where's all the drops? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? I hate you, game. Why won't you give me all the things I want whenever I want them? No freaking mantises. No freaking yellow drops. Why do I even play you, dude? Why do I even play you? You're just over here fucking up my life. I want to see if somebody came and grabbed this manic armor that I almost died trying to get earlier. Also, I want to show you all. I think it might be this one. Really? You're a level 5 snow owl. Oh, you just got me totally stuck though, don't you? That's cool. Yeah, I think it might be this one. So there's one of these that actually has an outrageous base location inside of it. It is not this one. Yeah, somebody definitely came and got this. Is it maybe this one? I almost got smooshed. I was over here last night doing some things. Yeah, so there's a really good base location. Oh, no, this one isn't. Never mind. Hang on. We're gonna find it. It's definitely further this way. Yeah. It's this one that's a really good base location. Because this hole is incredibly deceptive. right? And most of these just have these upper areas here. So you could easily have a nice little crafter station in this upper area. Or, just turn this upper area into a big defense zone. Right? Because you've got the ability to hang turrets from back here. You've got the ability to, make a decent turret tower in here, or, do some chandelier stuff off the wall or whatever. But you can get a generator that's all the freaking way down here. And I can't even remember where the freaking entrance is because it looks like it goes into the wall like all the rest of them do. But then you go over and you come down. I mean, this is such a long path. You could just have turrets all through this, and it's not terribly small up to this point, right? You can fit a pretty big creature down in here. But then to actually go down into the base location, because there's kind of an invisible wall, I'm holding up and left as hard as I can there. So I don't even know if you can get a PT through here. Maybe. But then, you come down into what would be your main area. And it's pretty huge. I mean, probably can't fit an Indie Forge in here, and almost definitely can't fit a tech rep in here. Going vertical, you could fit everything else in here. This could be a really nice little bullet crafting station or something. A couple of makeshift mega labs going up the side here, and some Deddy storages with a little teleport. Teleport in and just knock out, or not bullet crafting station, gunpowder station. You'd have like 5 or 6 mega labs in here probably, stacked on top of each other. Go ham with it. Or a little, small breeding thing. If you're a solo, though, that's a great little, like, squirrel away spot. And then, you can put your main base up here, or your main crafter up here. You could get, you might even be able to get a steam forge underneath this lip, but for sure, you could put everything you want out here. This isn't terribly safe because, you've got to defend from up above. There's tons of ways to get into this section of the base, right? This isn't safe. But if you just have your crafting station out here and stuff, then that's fine. Doesn't really matter if a couple indie forges and stuff get busted. I think that's a really strong, and so it's a hole, right? And down is always less strong than up because of cluster grenades. But because of how long that entrance is, you honestly might not get cluster grenaded if you have turrets all the way down in there, or at least it would take pretty significant numbers of cluster grenades to make that happen. So all in all, I think a very good spot. Is this another 10k? This is probably just another 10k node, but I might actually go ahead and get it. Probably only get 70 or so LE, but I could use another 70 or so LE just for making tech turrets and stuff. I don't know. I'm really more interested in doing a drop right now. I feel like I've got enough LE. The other thing I need to look into, so I've got my Stego. I need to get a better shotgun. My best shotgun right now is a 170. It's not a BP, I just have a 170 shotgun. But I think if I tamed a couple of decent Megatheriums and took that shotgun, I could probably do Gamma of my boss. So I need to actually figure out, maybe we'll do that tomorrow or something. Go run a Gamma boss fight. The reason I would run a Gamma is I just need a little heli over there. Just to keep that forge running and all that other stuff. Could be fun. Do a Gamma center. That's a purple drop. We ain't doing that. No way, no how. Help. One needs somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Hang on. Gotta go look over here. That's also, so I think the snow is actually the best place to get metal on this server. So that other base is also right over there next to the snow. Which potentially means decent metal farming. I'm still actually pretty shocked that nobody's built a base in either of these. Because this is honestly a pretty good little spot here. I bet you could get a steam forge in here. This is pretty wide. And I mean, that's a pretty big entrance, but you have so much overhang here, right? You have this whole area under here that you can hang turrets from. And so they have to get like all the way through that. And you can't, I mean, you soak those turrets obviously with a T-Rex, or not with a T-Rex, with a Stego. But even so, I mean, that's a hard push in there. That's a long push in there to get to where maybe you could even get in there. And then you get, just tons of spam down here. There's so many good base spots. None of them are really perfect on well, that's not true. There's a couple of like pretty perfect base spots on Extinction. But there's a ton of really good ones. I'm going to take some of them. When Extinction transfers open, I'm going to start looking around on some Extinction servers. Because I definitely think I want an Extinction base after this map disappears. I like the location I'm in right now. And I may actually just go ahead and make my Extinction base in a location like this. Because, or in the location I'm in now. Because the Extinction base doesn't really need to be a base where I do stuff. Like crafting and smelting and stuff like that. It really just needs to be a place where I can come to get element and stuff. And so anywhere where I can very well defend, a cryo fridge with the creatures I need and maybe a couple of vaults with some gear and stuff probably be enough. And if that's the criteria, then I can defend the shiznit out of the spot that I'm in right now. Because I can just build all the way back up where my forges are now. And not even have to worry. It doesn't look like there's any drops that I'm going to be able to do right now. Which is a bit of a bummer. Something else we're going to need to... Oh, I lost my owl. That sucks a butt. Can't believe I let my owl get murked by starvation. I think I have a good baby owl that I need to raise, but We probably need to do some breeding and some raising in the next couple of days. Ooh, two big old Dreadnoughtuses. The big boys. Ooh, big girl. It's an 85 and an 85. Ooh, a breeding pair of 85s. Actually kind of exciting. Kinda need to get a Dreadnoughtus or two also. They're just so freaking cool. And such good defense. I mean, their HP and stuff is just outrageously high. Let's check. I think the last thing I want to do here today is maybe go trait hunting a little bit. We're currently looking at Managarmers, so there are some Managarmers on the map, so let's go check the Managarmers. Then level 30 Cowardly Tech Rex. No, thank you. But yeah, let's go check the Managarmers, and then we'll check Ankies and Doeds again. And see if we can't find any, and then we'll call it. But we need to do a little trait hunting. I've been talking to myself again. So that had mutable weight 1. But if that had been health or melee, even at level 1, for the Dreadnoughtus, I would have taken it. I was talking to myself again. Man, it is obviously getting towards the end of stream. But yeah, that person found a pretty decent spot there. I didn't take anything from them. I was just inspecting that spot because it was a decent little spot. They obviously got destroyed though. But the problem that they had there was they found a really good spot where they could hide for a starter, and then they only used about half of it. They didn't even go all the way back in to like the far back. So I don't know if maybe they couldn't get a bed to let them spawn there. And so they didn't use the inside of that base location because they couldn't get a bed in, or what exactly they were thinking. But that's true. If there had been something useful, I would have absolutely taken it. You're right. That base had been destroyed for like a whole week, was the last time it was rendered. Or more than a week was the last time it was rendered. So it's not really stealing at that point. It's like finding an abandoned car and then getting the title legally changed over to your name. You don't call that theft. Those are just the rules. I'm having to be really careful here. A lot of people have little bases and stuff over this way. To be their little like outpost in the snow. Oh, come on. Have like mutable melee level 3 or something. Level 50. I wish you could like snapshot. Low metabolism. Okay. Not useful. Got it. I hate trying to kill these freaking things. Alright, we got them. And we leveled. We're gonna get a little more stamina. Base right over there. I think there's a base above me here. Mana Garmer over this way. I think if I stay down here, I'll be okay. Now I think I can get back up on top. Yeah, there's the Mana Garmer. Let's see what kind of stats this thing has. Okay, this really does suck a butt. It's a level 10. At least it'll be easy to kill. And it's tenacious. I'm actually just gonna go this way. It's a proximity thing, so it shows you the closest one. So if I get over this way, and there's one over here, it'll still show it to me. There we go. Giant slaying? I don't think that's really useful for a mana. That's a level 100. Okay. Oh, there's two of them, right? Oh, that's the giant slang is over here now, too. Well, that's gonna be obnoxious, because I'm not gonna know which one I'm looking at. Heavy hitting? No, fatty. Fatty and giant slang, okay. Let's go this way. Oh. Gosh, are there two more here again? Mutable stamina level 1, vampiric 1. That's too bad. Vampiric wouldn't be terrible. I don't think vampiric 1 is worth the time and effort. Alright, well, let's go look at Ankies. Ankies and Dodes. Good mare. Yo, fuck off. Schlap. You know, I've never really looked around this pillar here to see if there's a base location in it. Does not seem like it, though. Nothing under there either. Bummer. Better. Butter. I saw somebody fly off this way once. It was that person who killed me. Let's see if there's something over here. I've never really explored the backside of this area here. You're just super close to the red here. Which is kind of cool. What is that? Oh, wow. Yeah, you're like in the red here. Let me go. Run away. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like there's really going to be anything. It's already on Gamma 3. We should go up to Gamma 4. Pretty washed out that way, but definitely easier to see. And since we're hunting wabbits, a num level 1 Balanosaur. Wabbit season. Dark season. Wabbit season. Duck season. There's a waste-sparing one. Ooh, mutable melee 3 on a Doed. Think we're gonna get that. Especially since it's on a baby. All I have to do is kill this here parent. Friend ran in front of my ice. Stop attacking me. I did nothing wrong. Very much like Thanos. Alright. Which one of you... Oh my goodness. Please stop. Just stick with it for a minute there, bud. Okay. Where's your brother or sister at? Hey, there we go. Nice. Nice. Carefree, desert bearing, don't need either of those. Melee frail on a Velonosaur, that's useless. I thought that stone node was a Dodic. I'm level 2 on that Velonosaur, that's actually kind of good. Mutable oxygen. Cowardly. Health frail. Distracting. Obsidian. High endurance. Cave bearing Velonosaur. That's the real thing about these traits, is because every creature can get every one, you end up with stuff like Cave Bearing 3 on a Volanosaur, and you see the 3 and you're like, yes! And then you see Cave Bearing and you're like, no! Numb on a Dodic. Oh, I think my game is crashing. I can't put away my... I can't jump. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Please. Okay, but what's going on? There we go. We crashed. I'm not enjoying all of these crashes. They're starting to upset me. Yes, I'm aware of the fact that I got kicked out of the server. Can I please get back into the server? I've had very few crashes pretty much the entire time I've been playing. I've had more crashes today than I think I've had the rest of the time combined. Now I can't pull. I bet you I'm about to crash again. No? Maybe things were just being weird. There we go. A food robust Anki. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but cowardly. A fatty Dodicarus. Fatty 2x4. I wonder. So, turtles have like the best damage reduction in the game. I think on their shells, maybe. They've got some pretty killer damage reduction. But I wonder if you really, really bred up a turtle with food stat and health stat and got fatty on there. And maybe some of the other damage reductions. I wonder if you could heal, like, through some turrets, just naturally. Like, how many turrets could you just soak infinitely? Level 3 melee frail Doedicurus. Mutable melee level 1. That's too bad. Distracting. Oxygen frail. Really, guy? Heavy hitting. I see nothing. Primarily, we're looking for mineral bearing on an Anki or a Dodic, preferably level 3. But honestly, at this point, I'll just take any level. Somebody was out here taming. There's Pinecone going after it again. Good old Pinecone. Melee robust, exotic bearing. Ooh, hang on. Exotic bearing reduces angler gel, black pearls, element leech blood oil, and silica pearl. Oil would be okay there, but that's about it. So I don't see that being of great use. Angry Yankee. I'm angry. Form exotic bearing again. Fear free. Health robust. We're almost all the way around. It's about time just to make a break for it back to base. Call it a day. All right. Well, that's the 8 hour mark. I think it's time. Just head on back. So, yeah, I'm just going to be heading back to base now. So, I want to thank everybody for coming out and for all of the generosity today. A lot of Prime subs, a lot of subs today from a lot of different folks, which is always wonderful to see and always very much appreciated. I've been having a ton of fun growing this channel, growing this community, playing these games, and just getting an opportunity to meet and talk to each and every one of you. So I really appreciate the reciprocation there and the support to help me continue to do this well into my future as just a full-time thing. And that is my goal and my plan, is to just never stop, never stopping. So yeah, I really appreciate it. It makes me feel really good. It really makes me want to just keep doing this and keep getting to talk to everyone and just make this a huge part of the rest of my life. So that's great. Yeah, I hope everybody has a great day. And I will be back again tomorrow. So tune in again. And we will continue working on that other base and just continue working on, getting lines and getting ourselves prepared for what I hope will be quite a bit of PvP on this server as this server comes to a close, and quite a bit more PvP in the future as we start to be able to transfer through servers and go look for some raids and do some stuff like that. So yeah, thanks a lot everybody. Have a good night, and I will be back again tomorrow.